play a game, then give us a call sign, then give us a call sign. Or beat it. Let's play a game, then give us a call sign, then give us a call sign. Or beat it. Let's play a game, then give us a call sign, then give us a call sign. Or beat it. Let's play a game. Get your panties out of a twist, then give us a call sign. Or beat it.
How's it going, everybody? As we paused to get ready for the after chat, we got the gems. The gems, baby. The righteous gemstones right there. Look at there it is, Geminids coming into view. For me, DM03. So I don't know. You guys might be better off on the eastern side of things than I am, right? You tell me. You able to start hearing them? We're getting any activity yet? We're going to be hopefully chasing some meteor scatter contacts tonight. That's the goal. Do the Moonanites do meteor scatter? Man, that was the Moonanites were my favorite from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. If you don't know what that is, oh my gosh, so funny. Oh, so funny. The Moonanites were the best. I have the foreigner belt. All right, welcome to the after chat. This is basically the whole thing. It sounds all real complicated. I'm starting to transmit right now, but I'm not getting anything, so I'm gonna pause. I was doing a little bit of testing there. The whole purpose of this live stream is to help you answer ham radio questions. That's our goal. That's what we want to do. So whether it's this complicated mess or you just talking on a repeater or whatever it is you're trying to do, I want to hear about it. We want to know how to help you out. If you got problems, we'll attempt to have answers. But we have a really good track record. So what you got to do, click on the link in the video description, join us on the Discord, join us in the voice chat, which is down towards the bottom of the server list, #live-stream, #live-stream/afterchat. Make sure you set a mic, speakers, hopefully it's headphones, that works the best, and then bind a PTT button, okay? It only takes one meteor. It might take more than one meteor in some cases, but yes, it only takes one meteor. That's a good way of thinking about it. But we want you to join us. We want you to join us out there so we can help you answer questions. So let me hop over to the Discord. Let me get on in there so we can hear our lovely voices of the people who come out every week, every time we're live. Very impressive. Thank you so much for the support. Let's dive in. Oh, somebody already tagged me on something. I got tagged, but I don't know where it's at, so I'm going to come back to that. Anyway.
Like AM station or FM station filters for SDRs, especially like you're talking about one of the dongles, right?
Yeah, I have an NESDR version 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, Newelec makes them. They've got AM block filters and FM block filters.
I need an
pretty well.
I need an FM block filter.
They call it the Flamingo FM. Look up Flamingo FM on Amazon.
Yeah, and my other RFI problem is completely the opposite.
Oh, we got RFI problems in the chat. First, what a banger to kick things off with. How's it going, everybody?
It's going well, Josh. How are you?
Don, you are much quieter than you normally are.
Well, I've turned some stuff down on purpose because people were just blowing my ears out, so I must have turned the mic down too.
Yeah, you turned the mic down too, for sure, Don.
Yeah. How's it going, everybody?
It's going great. It's another Saturday night on the after chat with you, Josh.
Yeah. So let's go back and let the other individual. I don't want to cut off if you guys were already helping them. What was can somebody surmise what's going on? Hot RFI problems.
Yeah. I was talking about my local FM station overloading my SDR radio.
How close is that FM station to you?
It's on a hill in the middle of my city. I'm kind of at the end of the city, kind of in a hole, if you will.
Yeah, but how many miles are we talking?
3 miles as the crow flies.
Oh, what power output is that station doing? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay. Did they already tell you band block or a broadcast FM block free filter?
Yeah.
Okay. What there was a conversation going on. I don't want to step in it. Who had the last thoughts there if they want to jump in?
I was just telling him the Flamingo FM from New Elec. It's like a FM filter for it.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I mean, I have another RFI problem that is completely the opposite. I am the source of the RFI.
Ah, okay. Have you done the prerequisite shutting off all the power at your breaker box and then bring them up one at a time until you find the source?
It's not that kind of RFI problem. So,
Ah.
I don't know if you remember, but last after chat we were talking about the QMX Plus and whether I should buy it as my first radio. Remember?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
A ham stopped by today and gave me a power supply, a radio, and an antenna.
Wow. Okay. Right on.
And the power supply is kind of mid. It's really old and janky, but it works fine. The radio outputs 100 watts, and I have it about the antenna about 10 feet away from my power outlet, and it's a GFCI. So if I start transmitting at 100 watts, it just knocks it out. If I turn it down to like 30, I'm fine. But when I go full power, it just knocks it out. I know it's not overloading it because I did it on a power outlet that didn't have GFCI and it worked completely fine.
Yeah, sure. And of course, you still have the breakers. So I'm assuming it's like a 15 amp breaker that you're running that power supply. So that shouldn't be a problem. Interesting. So GFCIs can be issues. People have had issues with GFCI plugs in the past. Do you know that the GFCI is it new-ish? Is it something you might be able to just swap out?
It was installed like 2-3 years ago.
Can you just swap it out for one that's not GFCI?
So it's outside, so it probably has to be GFCI.
Ah, I see. Well, I don't know. Steve might be in the chat. I don't know. Steve might have some thoughts, but I was talking on the phone with Steve for a while this week, talking about RFI. And have you tried choking the power plug at the at either end, testing out which one would work best for you to maybe potentially reduce the problem?
No, but I do have a choke that I can put on there. But if
Well,
I can't,
I was going to say, test it out both on the power side of it, but then also right out of the feed, put into the radio, add a choke there and see if that helps. What antenna are you running?
a G5RV.
Okay, that should be less of a problem. And you have a tuner, I'm assuming? You have a transmatch?
I don't have a tuner, but it's pretty resonant on 20 meters, so I just use it there.
Interesting. Okay. I would try choking both sides of the radio on both the AC side and the DC side. But I mean on the power supply. Sorry, on the power supply. And then also on the feed line side of the radio and see if that helps you out at all. Have you tried that?
Not yet, but I'll probably try that tomorrow. I want to wake up. I want to wake up at like 5 a.m. and try to do some meteor scatter, but
Yeah.
I'll probably have to use my, I don't know, like 10 amp hour lead acid battery to do 100 watts.
Yeah, that might be a way of doing it. Yeah, for sure. Cool.
And just today I hunted some POTA and I didn't even charge the battery and I got like 30 minutes of battery life out of it.
30 minutes out of a sealed lead acid? How big was the battery? That's not a lot of time.
I didn't charge it at all. It was like at 11.5 volts and I charged it down and I went down to like 10 volts, but it's like a 10 amp hour battery.
Okay. Yeah, probably put that thing on the trickle charger. You're gonna want to have that. You're gonna want to have that set up. So right on, cool. Well, good luck. Good luck. I think we're all watching for the meteors right now. Geminids are coming into space here for those in the continental U.S. So get ready, folks. Get ready. All right. So this is the after chat. Again, we want to answer your questions first and foremost. If you are a newcomer, newcomers have priority. We just need one newcomer to break the ice for everybody. Who wants to be the first one to say hi or ask a question? If you're here for the first time, we want to talk to you first. Anybody that sounds like, hit the PTT and say hello.
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we hear you just fine. How you doing?
Awesome. Hey, Josh. Hey, everyone. I listen to the show a lot just while I'm driving, but first time making it to the after chat. But yeah, I got everything set up here for on WSJTX, and I've got a couple decodes so far, but I was just wondering if anyone else has had any luck with it, any QSOs yet.
Well, I haven't, and I'm keeping an eye on my little histogram there, because if we go back to the page I had open, right, we're looking for the splurts and sploots at the top here. So if you're not seeing that on your histogram, those vertical bursts where like the noise floor comes up, right? That's kind of what we're looking for. If you're not seeing that, then it's likely not meteor scatter. It could just be that you're working ground wave or some other mode of propagation that you're able to hear the other side of the QSO. It's still a contact. It still counts. I just don't think we can call it like proper meteor scatter.
Gotcha. I see the picture you got up there on YouTube. So mine doesn't quite look like that, but I did get one decode from November X-ray 7 uniform. It says 600 kilometers, but I was calling him. He couldn't hear me. So maybe I don't have a Yagi or anything. I just set up a quick wire dipole in the backyard. But
okay, 600 kilometers. You know, I don't know that I wouldn't put that into the space of you just had some kind of wacky opening or propagation worked out. But I don't know. Maybe he's just going nuts transmitting, which, you know, that's kind of what you have to do is you got to start going out there and calling CQ so people can hear you. You got to put yourself out there so that you can actually get copied. So, yeah. I haven't started getting the little pops yet. And once I start hearing those little pops, then I'm going to start transmitting and see if we can get on the page a little bit. But thank you very much for you're the first one. You broke the ice. I did get a super chat from Slee Dizzle 3823. Have you messed with JS8 Spotter at all? I have not. I have not messed with JS8 Spotter, but I will. Let me make a note here to go do that, because it has been on my list and it keeps falling off. So the more I write things down, it seems to help put it in the front side of my brain to remember to go take a look at it. So thank you for reminding me, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Randy uses JS8 Spotter, and I think he likes it a lot.
Who does?
Randy.
Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. He's tried all the things. In fact, Randy might be getting queued up to do some Meteor too. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see him doing some stuff. So, yeah. All right, who else is here for the first time? First timers first. We'll get to your questions. The rest of you, don't hang out. We'll take your questions too. Don't worry. But anybody here for the first time like to say hi or ask a question, come now. First timers. Who's here for the first time? I see some folks that look new avatars, new names. Nope, we got a Brody. I can't hear you, Brody. You might not have the microphone selected, but we'll keep the light on for you if you want to quickly adjust that in your settings and come back. Crew, is it Crew DR? Crew DR Kruger? Okay. First time, but no Discord. Well, that's all right. Thank you for joining us. A lot of people saying hi in the chat. Thank you very much for watching. The Discord helps us talk to you directly so that we can answer your questions quicker and with more valuable information, hopefully. We don't have to take some guesses. So, Brody, did you get your mic sorted out? You want to try again? All right, well, Brody does his thing. Anybody else? First timers? Oh, wait, there he was.
All right, Josh. Hey, it's Brody here.
Hey, Brody.
Been listening you and been an avid watcher here of the HRCC team for probably the past 5 to 7 years.
Oh,
It's
wow.
been kind of hard to judge that, but I just wanted to give you guys a special thanks. You guys you helped me. Your VE team, helped me out, and I was able to take my technician in general, and I got through that, and kind of working towards my my extra here, as well as helping me get integrated with the local ham clubs here. I just wanted to say thank you, and I really appreciate everything you guys are doing.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate that, and thank you for the kind words. That's very nice. Did you have a question, or are you just coming by to say hi?
Just coming by to say hi. I appreciate you guys.
Are you going to try and do some meteor scatter with those general privileges you got?
Not quite there yet. Still getting set up with the. I kind of took it went the budget route, went the G90 here, and just getting everything established here.
So I would say that regardless of testing transmit and whatnot, that you should definitely try and set it up just so you can see if you can copy some of the stations, because the receiver still should pick. Oh wait, G90 doesn't do 6 meters, does it? Does it do 6 meters?
I do not have that answer for you.
I don't think it does. Somebody in the chat will correct me, but
G90 does not do 6 meters.
Yeah. You might want to try 10 though, and just leave it up and running, and see if you can hear anybody. That might be cool.
Yeah, I'll have to do that tonight. I appreciate the heads up.
Right on, right on. I realized I was still on 10 meters, so I'm switching back to 6. I want to see if we got any activity on 6 meters. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's soften it a little bit. Very good, very good. Oh, we got a member. 5 months member. Thank you very much, Stephanus. Thank you so much for the support. All right, anybody else in there for the first time here on the Discord that would like to say hi or ask a question? Come now.
K9AJCI. I did have a question. What is it when it dips out on MSK 144?
Yeah, it's probably just some atmospheric something or other, or something in your radio. It's the upshoot that we're looking for. See, I just got a little spiky bit. We're looking for the big spike, the big shoot. In fact, this is too much color. I want to reduce this more. Can I bring this down? Yeah, there we go. Got to bring that down. Again, we're looking for like a geyser, literally, it's almost like a little volcano where you can see the spectrum come up, the green line, and then there's the shoot out of the top. That's what we're looking for. We're looking to see that on our histogram. I'm not sure that's the right term. The fast graph, as it's called on WSJTX. We're looking to see those little splurts. That's when it's your cue to start transmitting, because that's when the atmosphere is becoming energized from your vantage point, from your receiver side. That make sense? You all right?
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, if it's a dip, then that likely means for a moment there your receiver was deafened by something. If it's happening a lot, that could be an indication of a problem, but likely it's no big deal. Could just be something in the software chain too. It just didn't get appropriate audio signal for a moment. Now, that could be, now that I think about it, what could be an indicator that you could be having a CPU? What's your, in the lower left corner, right, where is it? Right there. What does that percentage say in the very lower left corner on WSJTX?
20%.
Yeah, it should be fine. Now, if you start kicking higher than that, then that means your CPU it could be taxed to the point that it misses something and drops some of the data. And that could be an indicator. That's just a hunch. That's my software engineering hunch type of thing. It's not real. I don't know if that's a problem or not. I wouldn't worry about it. But are you seeing it a lot?
No, I was there for a second, but I haven't seen it in a while. I'll keep an eye on that and see if it correlates when it dips out. See if my CPU usage goes up.
Yeah, I'm guessing if it's worked itself out and gone away, then likely it was an atmospheric condition and everything's fine. WV3V asks, how long will that last? Long enough to make a contact? Where's a mosquito? Where am I getting mosquitoes from? What the hell? It's a meteor shower that's happening right now. It is the peak of the Geminids meteor shower. It happens once a year. This is the time. This is the intensity dates. It just happened to fall on my live stream, so I was like, we got to talk about this. It will likely be the best in the morning for most of us, but at the same time, I want to see if we can still get a contact or two from somebody on the live stream to see if they can actually get some meteor scatter working. And again, just at the very highest level, a particle as small as a piece of sand, a piece of a meteorite that breaks off and comes into the atmosphere. When it hits the ionosphere, it energizes it, right? And when the atmosphere is energized, that allows for frequencies to, in this case, reflect. We're bouncing our signals off of that ionized portion of the atmosphere. And you can make very long-distance contact with meteor scatter. It is difficult, and it's very sporadic, but it does work. And so we're all kind of out there hunting right now. We're just sitting in our RF deer blinds, keeping an eye out, glassing the atmosphere, if you will, until we can actually get something that will allow us to propagate our signals. That's what we're looking for.
Hey, Josh, I can add some clarity as to how that mechanism actually works. It doesn't actually charge the ionosphere.
Well, real quick, Steve, your mic is not as up as it normally is, so I don't know if.
Give me a second, and I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, feel free to jump in and correct us too, or me specifically, me.
Yeah, Steve's allowed to actually whenever he wants.
Yeah, Steve is the king of actuallys.
Until it comes to Motorola radios, then it's Shane or me.
Yeah, so until Steve gets back, a couple of questions. I have these. Do I just change over to FT8 and run? No, it's not FT8. It's specifically MSK144. If you can see from the waterfall, it's quite different than what you expect. And there is a couple of settings. The link should be in the video description. Click the link to the blog, and it will tell you all the things you need to do on WSJTX to set it up appropriately.
Okay, let's see if this is any better.
Oh, that's way better. All right, you're back in.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, actually, the mic was. I didn't realize which mic I was on. It was actually the microphone that was laying on the floor.
It sounded like that. Yeah.
So what happens is you get about 90% of that correct. So as the Earth is in orbit around the sun, and it encounters a material, dust or remnants of a comet, which is what most meteor showers are. A lot of them are. And when those particles start to enter the upper atmosphere, as they accelerate and heat up and find their way through the upper ionosphere, that heating basically ablates the electrons, just strips the electrons right off of the gases and particles that are heating up under that tremendous velocity. So, as that heats up, it leaves a trail of plasma. And these trails, remember this can be anything from a few millimeters in diameter to a few centimeters in diameter. These are very, very small particles, size of a pea to not much bigger than a walnut. And depending on the size and the concentration, the trail that it leaves behind is almost like a cylinder that penetrates or goes through the ionosphere, and that remnant that it leaves behind, that tail, is what you're reflecting off of. Remember, this is not refraction. It's not you're not changing the speed by penetrating through a medium. This looks like sheet steel, and it's a highly conductive, so it just reflects right off of it, and that's the mode. In fact, there's a I'm trying to remember I'm going from memory. This is years and years ago. There's a service called Snowtel, which is the snowpack telemetry network that's used by the USDA. That system relies on with like random scatter to provide burst communications at VHF, and that's how that network stays in touch with each other, because there's no line of sight between mountaintops, or between backsides of hills, and it reports things like the snowpack conditions, snowfall. There's a bunch of burst telemetry that it reports periodically. So anyways, there's an entire service that's built on that mechanism. During a meteor shower, the region that appears in the sky that it appears to radiate from, we call it the radiant, the point source. Since it's fixed, that's where you would want to point or direct your energy towards. You want to be perpendicular to that cylinder, that expanding cylinder of ionized of gases, that ionized region of the upper atmosphere, and that's what your wavefront's going to reflect off of. And you could have comms, you can make contacts anywhere from a few hundred kilometers to a couple of thousand kilometers. The difference between that, the way it sounds, the difference between that and standard, say, skip off of the E layer, is it's a very distinct, whispery, warbly sound. You'll know it right away. And the reason why it does that is from the heating, from the expansion of that cylinder of plasma, that ionized trail, as that expands, the Doppler effect on the reflected signal changes. So it creates a Doppler effect. It can be as high as a few kilohertz. So you can actually hear the change. And that's what causes the pitch change or the warbling sometimes that you hear. It's that trail expanding and changing that then changes the reflected wave. So I hope that helps clear how that works.
That's very good. Yeah, truly a reflection. That was the big thing we tried to cover in the live stream, and thank you for giving us some clarification on that. There was a comment. Where is it? Oh, I lost it. Okay. So the blog when it was written is not using the exact same version of WSJTX that you all might be using. So you may have to make some changes to adjust to the appropriate level, but if you're kind of seeing what I'm seeing, you should be good. The link is in the video description. At least it should be. I can check that, but I'm almost positive I've got it going. It should just be the. Oh, you know what? It might not be. Now that I think about it. Oh. Maybe not. Hold on. I'm gonna correct that right now. So make sure we get that corrected, because you want the. I didn't realize that people weren't gonna watch the. Yeah. Let me see. Let me capture that. I didn't realize that people might not be watching, only watching the after chat, and they didn't watch the live stream to start. So you do want to follow these, particularly if you missed my show. Again, K5ND, fantastic blog covering how to get set up on Meteor scatter. So the link has been updated. If you refresh this video, you should see it. So keep an eye out for that. Let's see. Anybody else here for the first time that'd like to say hi or ask a question? First timers are still there. Anybody in there that wants to say hi before we move on to just general radio discussion? All right, well, I think we're going to go to general radio discussion. First, is there anybody that is actually, I saw, thank you for posting the screenshot, Josh in W2 Land. He's definitely got some kind of activity going, and that might be enough to start calling CQ. It sounds like they might be. I don't know. I hope they are. But is anybody else seeing anything kind of like what Josh W2 Land is showing?
I did last night, but like I said, I have no idea that it was actually scatter.
Yeah. Were you using the right mode, or were you just on FT8?
Oh yeah, Josh, I had everything set up. I mean, so Digital Rancher went over this whole thing on his stream, and I followed along with him on his stream. So that was all last night. Yeah.
Shoot. Okay.
And so we had it all set up, but I don't know what Rob was seeing, but I was seeing all these stations, and I'm looking at them wait a minute, they're all EM12 with me. There was one EM50 that was like, I saw him once, but I never saw any of the little bloops. Never.
Oh.
And I'm like, is this how can I tell the difference between meteor scatter and regular 6 meter, a regular 6 meter opening? And I'm not sure I can.
Well, the bloops, that's how you tell. Are you not, you didn't see any bloops. Are you pointing your antenna appropriately? You got it somewhat perpendicular. Yep. Are you using Virgo?
No, I didn't know about that app.
So
and
the Virgo app
didn't go over it either.
if you're looking at the Virgo app, as I'm showing here, do you see that purple line? So what that purple line is telling you is the orientation that your antenna should be. So right now, my antenna is pointed at 150 degrees azimuth. Mm-hmm. So if you're not doing that, you could point it directly at the kind of where the Geminids are at, and you will get some signals. But you to be able to propagate and reflect appropriately, you need to be at a decent offset angle.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was either pointing the beam west, or I would turn it around and point it east. Mm-hmm. I wasn't really like, I didn't have this Virgo app to say, oh, okay, you should be pointing so many degrees. And in fact, I want to go out to the shack now and see if I can do it. But when I do, I'll have to drop Discord. But it's kind of like, I'd really like to understand it, because I mean, I'm for sure, the decodes are working. So I know decode is working, mm-hmm. but I don't think I'm decoding them. By the way, N8YO uses MSK144 a lot, but I don't think he's doing meteor scatter with it. I know he's doing it on 2 meters also, but he was chasing grid squares with it like all summer long when, the 6 meter and 2 meter openings happen. So I think this mode is used for other things, which is why I was questioning, okay, is this meteor scatter? But I'll try the app and I'll see what I can find.
And if you pull up the blog that I posted, again, those splurts are what you're looking for. You're looking for the splurts and pops that show you the moment, I guess, where the ionization occurs, and then you have moments after that to work contacts. And again, this mode is literally just reiterating a lot of the same data. So hopefully somebody can pick it up, and then you've got a follow on that they can come back to you.
Yeah, because I was kind of thinking, okay, what happens if I blast, like 600 watts in your direction?
Yeah.
And, because that's not, obviously that's not really meteor scatter unless we're seeing the bloops, like you said. So I'm going to go out and play with it and see if I can get that going, because I know I'm decoding. I don't think I'm getting the scatter. So
yeah, you
thanks, Josh.
You probably need a point a little bit southeast is probably my guess from where your location is at, so that you're perpendicular. And then if that's not working, then flip it around and go a little, go the other direction and see if you can get any different codes. And
by the way, just to be clear too, early on, before I actually got any decodes, I did see some blips yesterday.
Okay.
And like I said, these guys that were in my grid square were just all over this thing last night. So there must have been some going on around us. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'm going to go out and play and see.
Okay. Well, you can log in on your phone if you got that.
Discord didn't. And it's a long story about why I don't do stuff like that on my phone. It's just it drains the batteries too quick.
Okay. All right. Well, no problem. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck.
Don just doesn't like sharing.
Well, maybe I'll get you. Maybe you'll see me in the decodes.
Well, that's what we're aiming for. I want to make a contact here in the after chat. That would be fantastic if I can do that. That's what we're aiming for. It looks like, Josh. Okay, so this is about what we would expect, right? So let me go over here. So Josh is in W2 land, right? Where's W2 land? I believe that's New York. Or he just came in East Coast here, New York. So hypothetically, he should be seeing the Geminids coming overhead before I am here in the West Coast. And it looks like he's getting out as far as Ohio, Pennsylvania. He's seeing a 5-station, couple of 5 stations. I don't know these call signs well enough to know if these are like Meteor guys or not. But I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb that there's definitely something going on, and he's seeing the front of it, the beginning of it. So that's good. This is what we want to see. I think it's happening, guys. It's happening once a year. Every year we're gonna come out here and we're gonna work meteors. All right, that's the new plan. So EOD Kaboom asks, is this specific to FT8 or can we bounce that? Well, so first, this is not FT8. This is a mode called MSK 144. It's still in WSJTX, which is the application, but it is a different mode of operation. And the answer is yes. You can use this for single sideband, CW. Meteor scatter is a way of propagating HF, right? As Steve, hopefully you caught Steve's explanation, but it is a rod of plasma in the ionosphere that a meteorite, a tiny little particle, has left in the atmosphere, and we're reflecting our signals off of it. That is what we're doing out here. It only happens when there's a meteor shower, and the Geminids just happen to be like one of the best ones, so that's why we're going for it. You can see it's literally a class 0, which is like one of the highest. And so that's why we're pushing to try and make some contacts. And it sounds like the East Coasters are already seeing this. So it's going to take a little while for it to get to me as our planet rotates. But depending on where KH2, so you're in 2-land as well. So you probably could start trying to decode some of this stuff and be good to go. What?
Josh, that's Tim in Guam that you sent your radio to. That's tomorrow morning for him. Yeah.
You got to wait. You're waiting after me, buddy. His call sign though threw me off.
Tim, you got to wait till tomorrow. No, later this evening for you.
And Tim, by the way, the radio went out today. I have a tracking number. I will send. No, sorry, it went out yesterday. I have a tracking number that I'll send you. We had to put a whole bunch of crap into the shipping for you, and I hope we did it right. So I'll be in contact, but. Yes, for reasons. The shipping was a fun situation.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, I'm already seeing more meteors than usual.
Like physically with your eye bulbs, or is this on your radio?
No, I'm sitting here on the balcony watching the Discord, and I can see them.
Wow! All right. Here we go. You get the double show. You get to work contact. Oh, wait. Oh, he's a 6-lander. Oh, he's a 6-lander. I'm going to try to work him, though, regardless. Yeah, so you get a picture and a show, right? Movie and a show? Is that what the right term? I don't know. Something my grandma would say. Let's see. W6BVB. Let's see if they can copy me.
Oh, they're not far away. That might be ground wave for you.
Oh, well, I mean, it's 6-land. 6-land could almost be anywhere. I'm not sure.
I Laguna.
Oh, yeah, that could be ground wave. There it is. Yeah. So, oh, wait. He hears me in a -3. So we're doing 6-meter ground wave right now.
Oh, and he's actually the person on your Facebook live stream chat there.
Oh, nice.
That's Vladimir.
Yeah. What's up, Vlad? Hey, what's up there? Very cool. Let's see. We're working ground wave right now, more than likely, or some kind of reflection, because I am pointed slightly south, which is kind of where you are at, roughly.
Depending upon which setup he's using, he has 2 8-element Innovato antennas in a Yagi horizontally stacked, or 2 10-element Cushcraft A14410s, mass-mounted LNA, and a homemade 1 kW LD MOS amplifier with 100 feet of half-inch feed line.
Oh, yeah. He's got a nice... you should invite me down to your station to make contacts, I think. Rob used this website last night and highlights the folks who are making. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. All right, let's pull that up. I was not. Let's. Oh, what a ham radio website I'm about to show all to you guys. Is this not the most ham radio website? Oh, I think we lost him.
1982 called and wants their the website back.
82? There's not a lot of websites in 82. Maybe 92.
Oh, okay, fine, 92. But yeah, they called and they want their website back.
Okay, so we're seeing some 3-landers, 7. Geminid bearing. I see John. KD9, KN0. Okay. Yeah, it's happening now. This is live. They are live chatting. We're interluding on a live chat room session already in play.
So Vlad says he is using the not the Cushcraft, but the Innovato antenna 2x8L for 144. So
should I just go in there and be like, "Yo, what up? We're doing this live." Should I take over their chat? Should we take over their chat room?
HRCC after chat takeover.
No, I don't mean that in like let's go in there and be trolls or anything. But if we start, I'm gonna drop the link. Oh no, it was already dropped. Don dropped it. You just if you are making contacts, update it there so they're aware. Do not use this page. Work Splat 65 for general chit chat. Okay, do not general chit chat. Do not general chit chat. All right, need another beer. Hold on. You do not do the chit chat. By the way, guys, next weekend I think is going to have to be the Christmas light antenna video. So that's not normal. Well, I guess it is. It'll work just fine, but I likely will have to go live next weekend, which is fine. So Christmas light antenna next weekend. Considering I haven't even gotten started on it. Should be really fun. Randy Vaughn, KN4WBN. It is not a beam-only type of thing. But just like anything in ham radio, a beam can help you on HF, and it would in this case. But no, you don't have to have a beam. Yeah, we got a lot of folks in the chat who are not running gain, and they're doing it right now. So, do I have to refresh this page, or let me see? Good Lord! Oh yeah, okay, you do have to refresh it.
Mine's auto refreshing.
Oh, all right. All right. I think we got through all the newcomers, so thank you, newcomers, for hanging out. If anybody has a question, just throw it out there now. Whether you're on Discord or YouTube, anyone, anywhere, go for it. Any questions, comments? The time is now.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Hey, how you doing? Just a unrelated question to the Meteor thing, but before you got on your stream, there was a gentleman that had an ICOM 7300 and a 7300 Mark II, I believe. I meant to jump in at that point, but was curious if he was still around. I just was curious of his subjective sort of opinion of the radio and the differences with like the receive and the sound and all that sort of thing. I was just curious if he might still be around.
Chris, in order to get him to come on, you have to say Grayman Poda 3 times.
Grayman Poda, Grayman Poda, Grayman Poda.
There it is.
Yeah, it's top secret.
Oh,
top secret. Okay,
no, it's been a great radio. I have been diving into it, so I can't give a whole lot of details on the intricacies. It sounds just as good as the original 7300, so that part is fine. If I'm looking at it more from the perspective of being able to remotely operate it, which I love.
Mm-hmm. Did you test the difference in receivers between the two? Have you noticed a difference?
Not. I've got the other one here in the shed with me, so I'm going to put both of them up on the bench and do them side by side.
Nice.
Cool. I appreciate that.
Yep. There is a distinct difference in the there's a number that they assign. Apparently, it is a objective test, and it is a better receiver. I just don't know if you would be able to hear it, just with your naked ear.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's mostly what I was curious about was the ear. I mean, the numbers are nice too, but I care more about how it sounds and how it receives and all that sort of thing, like a lot of us. So, yeah, I appreciate that that feedback.
Question in the chat from Lucas. They say, I'm having a problem with my Wolf River Coil Take It Along Mini. There is a short in the coax jack. I think it was damaged in shipping because the box is damaged and it came 3 days late. All right, so if that's the case, to be honest with you, this is probably a fix that you can do on your own. Get out your multimeter if you have one or something along those lines and determine where the short is, right? Like bring everything together. And then either like open up the connector and determine where the short is and then re-bolt it, resolder, do what you need to do to reconnect it. And that should be all you have to do. It could be a crimping job. Do they use crimp? Does anybody have a Take It Along Mini? And do they know if they crimp or solder the connection to the coil and the coax? Well, okay, we may not have anybody with that. I have a full-size T1000 or whatever it was, the 1000 coil. If it's a similar kind of thing, I can go grab it really quick and look at it and give you an idea of where the failure point might be. Okay, I will do that. let me. There's no reason I couldn't do it. So let me go grab it.
Well, while he does that, Tim, did you get mine and Jody's messages?
I don't know.
Oh, I at least sent you a message. I think Jody was working on one too. I'm not sure, but boost your audio a little bit. I have you at 200% and you're low.
Okay.
I mean, I know you're soft spoken and everything, but
I realize there's fundamentally a problem in that approach. The standard coil is literally just a coil, so it's a threaded female to a threaded male. So that won't work for this example. I will have to pull up the website. But I'm glad I went and got that.
Well, at least it answers part of the question, right?
So Lucas responded, there is a base piece that has a jack and the coil and the antenna screws onto it. So make them all connect? Tom asked, Josh, how many hours do you work on the channel? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me pull this back up really fast and bring up Wolf River.
The correct answer is too many, because that's how all of us are.
So if we go to the mini. Oh, you're talking about the tripod mount that the coil goes into? If you're talking about, I didn't even consider you're talking about the tripod. I don't think that's what's going on. The tripod mount is literally fused. The SO239 coax connection is literally fused into the base of the tripod, and you're getting a vertical, the isolation for the vertical bit. So if it's a short, I would look at the little rubber grommet would be. Now that I do, okay. take it. Okay, I know you're saying take it along mini, but if it's the tripod is universal. The tripod comes with all kinds of different parts of their radio kits. So yeah, their website is still the same old thing. Hold on. Take it along 1000. I have. Where's the take it along mini? The mini. Okay, yeah. So you see the tripod bit? That is a solid hunk of metal. If you are able to touch the threads of the SO239 to the pin or the female receiver that the coil goes into, if you're able to touch those two things and they have continuity, then there's probably a problem with the little washer. You probably need to take that whole connection bit apart and redo it. And if you don't want to do that, contact Wolf River Coil. Particularly if it was damaged in shipping, you should just contact them and be like, "Hey, this did not arrive correct." Don't test the coax. Don't test the coax. So you've already introduced too many variables. Don't test the coax. Disconnect all of it and go piece by piece. So that base for the tripod, test the threads don't have continuity to the center pin. Do that first, because if you test that and there's no problem, then the problem might be your coax. Right? You got to go piece by piece. All right. Who else is in the chat with a question or comment? Go ahead. Oh, hey, whoa, ho, 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 ho. KN3R. Who's KN3? What am I doing out here? I'm missing my... Yeah, Lucas, you should contact them at this point. If you think it showed up damage, you should contact them. Like, that's not your fault. Oh, wait. There we go.
It looks like KN3R might be ground wave too, Josh.
What? KN3? Yeah. Where is he at?
A magical USPS place out of Los Angeles.
Oh, jeez. Tom, I'm not yet, but I will. I'm at 200 watts right now. Or not. I'm only showing 100 watt output right now. That's interesting. It's because I was monkeying around with the ALC, I think. Oh, he's in Pasadena. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me a +3. So let's just take care of that right now.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, I'm out here in my makeshift ham shack in the backyard, and I'm listening to a net on 40 meters, and I'm hearing a little gurgly bits, if you know what I mean.
Not exactly. Can you put the microphone up against the speaker and tell us what the show is, or let us hear it?
It sounds like the meteorites are doing a little bit on 40 meters at my area.
Not on 40. Probably not on 40.
Then where should I go to try to make some contacts on the
6
meteorites?
meters. 6 meters, and yeah, 6 meters is where to start.
My radio isn't capable of
10
6 meters.
10 meters.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I need to get this ground wave contact. All right. Any comment anywhere, go ahead. Let's fill the dead air.
I've got a question for Steve, JXL.
If he's there, Steve, you still around?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but somebody asked what would happen if you tried transmitting into a volcano, like off of the ash cloud. Would it go through? Would it bounce off? What are your thoughts?
Oh, great question. There's some physics to that too. Boy, the short answer, scatter and diffraction, particulate diffraction can occur at depending on the particle size and density at some microwave frequencies. At HF, probably nothing. But as you move up into UHF and VHF, that's a practical consideration. Into microwave.
All right, so that'll be the new piece of paper people get to chase.
Yes, there's oh boy, years and years and years and years ago, I had to work on. There was a paper written about the effect of buildings on satellite reception on a road. It was called the empirical roadside shadowing model, and part of that paper had to do with part of that paper had to do with particulate diffraction and effects on 2 through 10 gigahertz. And yeah, it's a concern. Let me see if I can find it. If I can, I'll post the name of that paper.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
So I see W6TRW showing up in my feed. So also Don N5SKT says it's happening. So he's in the shack right now trying to work contacts. So this is happening, guys. It's happening live. It's only going to get better too, because we're like way still in just the kind of the opening as the Earth turns, if you will. As the Earth
Lucas
turns.
actually posted a photo in Discord of his issue he's having.
Contact him. Take that picture and send it to him. Should I be worried about this? Yeah, seriously. Like, I don't think that's unfair. If I doubt that's a problem, though. So, Lucas, if you flip that whole thing around, if I understand this correctly, which I think I do, if you flip that whole thing around, that threaded receiver, that female receiver, is actually a nut, and you can untwist it. If you get a good grip on the base, you can untwist that nut, and you can take the whole assembly apart. You might want to do that and just make sure there's no piece of metal filing or something weird that's running up against the metal. It should be a clear isolation between the center pin and then the shield, which is the base. So make sure that rubber washer is not too compressed, that it's actually making could be shorting or close to shorting or something along those lines. Just do a quick check against it. Oh, we got a confirmed ground wave between W6BVB and W6TRW that I'm picking up right now. That's hilarious. I'm actually, yeah, and I know, yeah. I know who's on this thing. He's texting me. So we're all getting ground wave right now. We're all anxiously preparing for some meteorites to fly to energize the atmosphere for us.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, I'm looking at that picture that he sent, and the positive lead kind of looks like it's laying up against the outer shield of the SO239.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it can't touch that threaded outer bit at all. I don't think it is. I think it's just a camera trick, if you will, of perspective. I don't know. Maybe it's a little too close. The red diode, the red probe, must fully be air gapped, if you will, from the shield, the threaded outer bit. Oh, 372 miles. N0TB just logged 1 KC to Olmsted, Minnesota. 372 miles. There you go. We're getting them. I feel like we're doing a telethon again. I feel like I'm back. So we're making money out here for the Teachers Institute, guys. That's what I feel like for some reason. W6TRW is calling CQ. I bet I could just work him real fast. Let's get a ground wave contact. I bet that'll work. I'm not pointed at you at all, so we'll see if this works.
And Vlad BVV just said he completed both bands with 87 OV, 654 miles.
Whoa! So he has a good antenna. He's got a good setup.
That's
Vlad
the
and I
one
couldn't
with
close it.
That's the one with the 2x8 element Innovato antenna OWL Yagi horizontally stacked.
Yeah, a 2x8 Yagi on 6 meters is a biggin. That's actually a very long antenna. What mode? We are using a mode specifically designed for things like meteor scatter called MSK144. It's a part of WSJTX. There's a link in the video description if you didn't watch my previous live stream on how to set it up. W6TRW can't hear me. Boomar. I'm only a 4 element on 6 meters. Yeah, we're all on 6 meters right now. I had the biggest plans of I put on my wish list one of those little pocket, iPhone telescopes, the new Dwarf Mini, and I had the biggest plans to we're going somewhere, and I was gonna take it out, and it's not gonna arrive. I got did like you guys all get did whenever I make a video on a radio that's not available yet. So many people made videos on that Dwarf Mini. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go get the Dwarf Mini, and then it's not even available until January. It's like, what the hell? What the hell? I'm so bummed out.
Vlad's correcting me. The 2x8's on 2 meters. It's a 6 element at 300 watts on 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's putting power down. He's putting power down right now.
Yeah.
See, I'm not hearing anything outside of him right now. But I haven't turned the amp on yet. I can't close the deal here with W6TRW. Probably because I'm not pointing. Vlad, I guess, Vlad, do you have elevation on your rotor? You probably don't need to. Which way you're pointing right now? Because I'm probably not pointed in the right area. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see.
No, and Mark says you're coming in, find La Habra Heights, put it down for leaf or smog scatter.
Yeah, we're on smog scatter right now is what we're doing. That's right.
Well, I mean, it is LA, so.
Question.
Go ahead, question.
So I'm kind of new to this. Do I need a Yagi for this, or can I just do it with a regular HT with a whip or like a Nagoya on it?
You likely need an external antenna. I don't think a handheld's going to work very well for this. Plus, you also probably need computer control to some degree.
Roger, thanks.
Well, why is the contact not auto sequencing? I'm not getting your RRRs, W6TRW. Yes, Gaming King, you missed it, but next week will be the Christmas light antenna live stream. Next weekend. Ah, yeah, no elevation. Which direction are you pointing, Vlad? I think we're all on 6 meters, Mr. Dinks. Well, the good news is I'm seeing what W6TRW is seeing, and they're seeing everything that I've sent, which is good. But they're not replying to me quickly. I don't know what's going on. They're being a bit uppity with. There it is. Jesus, let's lock that thing in. All right, we got W6TRW in the log. Now we're gonna wait for some meteorites. Oh, 30. He's at 37 degrees. That is definitely not where I'm pointing. Oh. And he heard somebody. Okay, let me try moving my pointing here. Let's see what that does for us. Oh, hey, look at that. Signal's a bit, that's fine. There we go. And now I'm seeing W6 UZZ. Charlie Zulu Oscar is at 61.96. So Vlad is very close to kind of he's not far off from me. So his general pointing is probably, yeah. Mr. Dinks, we're using a mode called MSK144 in WSJTX. You need to use that mode. The link is in the video description for the blog to how to set it up, and it will point you in the right frequency, but it's 50.260. It's a digital mode. Same thing for Idaho. Idaho frequency is the same. Just follow along. Oh, somebody else. GF Burke. Link is in the video description, guys. Follow the blog if you missed the live stream before. That tells you what to do. But we're all on 6 meters on MSK 144.
And Josh, I hate to burst your meteor scatter bubble here. I think all these contacts are a rare 6 meter opening because everybody's on 6 meter trying to get meteor scatter. WB6UZZ's in Fullerton.
I know. I haven't got any pops yet. I haven't got any of the pops, Frank.
It's just wild. Everybody decides to get on 6 meters, and hey, it's 6 meter galore. It's fun.
6 meter opening because we're all on the band at the same time.
Right?
That's how it works. That's how it works. W07. Yeah. K6. Yeah, lots of K6. Different frequency. Yeah, well, it's a lot of local stuff right now. Yeah, don't look a gift band in the mouth, Frank.
Oh, I know, and Jody has to bring the Canadian sass with that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Don's maybe working. I don't know. Maybe he's seeing a little splurts. I haven't seen him yet. Again, on the very right-hand side here. In fact, I think I can get a little blown-up view of it. I can. So right now, that's pretty uniform, that little stripe. Very uniform. What we're looking for, I'll show you. Let me get the website back up here. So what we're looking for is more like that. You see that big spurt at the top? Boom. That is a meteor. That's energized, or the leavings of a meteor that has left the plasma trail, as Steve mentioned, that energy that has been kind of absorbed, if you will, off of that piece of the meteorite flying into our atmosphere at a high velocity. That's what that does. That's what that leaves. And we're literally reflecting our RF off of it, right? So you're looking for that on this. I don't see that yet. I don't see any of that yet. I do see people transmitting, though. I do see a lot of people calling CQ. Yes, it's literally a direction variant based off of the Geminids as it goes around us, or as we rotate the Earth. God, this is going to get difficult because I'm picking up somebody super loud, and so look at all this like noise I'm getting from them. This is going to be crazy, actually. I didn't realize this. This is going to be pretty crazy. Okay, hold on. We've got comments to go back to here. Oh, buddy. VE3OAT on 6 meter scatter from Josh in W2 land. He made Looks like you made a contact there. So very good. I will say, it's a completely non sequitur. I am so happy with this streaming setup. I dropped a bit of cash on this because I got so frustrated from the Teachers Institute live stream. I'm like, okay, we got to do a big upgrade. It turns out that the weekend, Black Friday weekend at Micro Center had all those deals. The very next day, RAM prices shot up through the roof. My 2 RAM chips that were a part of the bundle I got, each one of them individually, the RAM chip individually went up $80, was what the guy told me. I think, or it was the kit, the 2 went up $80. Regardless, that's a ridiculous amount of money for RAM. But as a funsies, I was like, I'm gonna try to run a video game on this thing. And so I got what is it? What's the game that all the cool kids are playing?
Not Fortnite.
No, it's the extraction shooter that just came out.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I was literally playing it like 3 hours ago, and I don't even remember what the hell it's called.
Are you thinking Tarkov?
No, it's the new one. It's the new Tarkov.
Oh,
Arc
yeah.
Raiders. I was playing Arc Raiders, and I went into the video setting, and it was just like epic all the way down. And I went, this is the fastest computer I've ever owned in my entire life. It is so nice. It is so nice to play on something that's actually good. Yeah, what's my hold on. You can find me on Steam, maybe. Oh man, it's so loud. The signals are I hear everybody I hear all the local guys on MSK right now. It's so loud. Let's see. What's my friend's code? I am Angry Shoverbot on Steam. Very old account. Apparently there's how do I Oh, okay. I'm copying my friend code for Steam. You guys can drop me in there. That's my friend code. I am the Angry Shoverbot. I remember when Steam was invented. I don't know what badge I have, but I was pretty early on Steam too. I think I have 1,000 hours on TF2. I haven't played TF2 in so long.
You have your notifications turned off on Steam? Because you're going to get a lot of dings.
Oh. No, yeah, it's off. Oh, there they are. They're all coming in right now. Yeah, okay. I'm accepting all. Accepting all. There we go. I'm accepting everybody. This is like when I gave my my friend code out for what was it? Pokemon Go. That was a time. That was a time too. If I had the time, I'd pull up my inventory on TF2, but I have a number of rare items on TF2. If I got paid for my stream hours, I'd be retired. I think they call that Twitch. I think that's what they call that.
Yeah, but you have to make certain markers on Twitch. You know the drill, though.
I don't actually. I have no concept of what life is like on Twitch because I don't stream.
Okay.
I don't stream daily. I'm not a daily streamer.
Yeah, you got to make certain, sort of like the earning tab on YouTube. You got to reach certain goals in order to actually make any money on Twitch. It does take quite a bit to get there.
You're telling me, Frank. I don't know. Somebody just dropped a picture of Day of Defeat. I remember Day of Defeat. I played the heck out of that, too. Oh, yep. All the friend requests are coming in right now. I still see no splurts. I'm seeing no splurts. Oh, it looks like Mark is on now. I should check out my call on PSK. Oh, I'm making it to Phoenix. That's as far as I made it so far, which is that's not N1AV. Not bad. Not bad. 430 miles. Not bad. I haven't amped it. I'm going to amp it. We're going to amp it. We're amping it up. The Professor, yes. So you will see meteor scatter on VHF, so 2 meters. You will see that. That's when that starts happening, but you probably do want to use this mode. You can do this on voice. You absolutely can. It's the same effect, same science is happening here. The reflection of your RF is still occurring. But it's kind of crazy to think, like, yes, get in front of the computer, connect it to your radio, do all the things, do the settings on this, and then use this digital mode. The reason why you might want to do that, though, is it takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. It makes it easier to just say, like, yes, I am seeing the things I expect to see. Instead of having an Elmer sit down with you that knows how to work voice meteor scatter, which is a bit rarer now, right? You probably just want to try this while we're all just kind of hanging out, watching the meteors come up as a way. Yeah, the gems are still there. The gems are still coming up. We're getting them gems. Uncut jams. We're looking for those uncut jams right now. I was simulcasting to Kick for a while, and there's nobody there. It was all Twitch. There's actually a few people like Brett on Ham Nation. He's Twitch ride or die. He'll never set foot on YouTube. Brett Glass, who I see at all the Ham Fests. I see you, Brett. I know who you are. We said hi multiple times. That is, oh yeah, Don he's getting some splorts. So, Don, you've got a combination of splorts and actual received MSK signals that you've got there. That top line is a received MSK signal, and the bottom one are definitely some splorts you got going. So we're getting them splorts. We're getting them skid marks. We're looking for the atmospheric skid marks. That's what we're looking for out here. Uncut jams. He knows it. He knows. He got it. He got the reference. All right, how many friend requests did I get in the last 5 minutes? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many.
Probably like 400.
No, it's not that many. It's like
I know. I know. It just seems like it's 400.
You're not hearing that, are you? I have it turned off. Should be.
No. Oh no. No. No.
No, Kick is a stream platform. It's its own stream platform. A lot of guys who got banned from Twitch went to stream. A lot of the like IRL prank channels. Some of the really edgy guys who couldn't hack it on Steam or on Twitch went to Kick. And by hack it, I mean like they were literally breaking Twitch terms of service, which Twitch doesn't have like crazy terms of service. It's kind of hard to get blocked over there. All right, we got some facts coming in. Transmit even to hear East Coast East, East Coast East, and transmit odd to hear West Coast of your QTH. So I don't know that you transmit to hear. You'll hear it regardless, but you're saying if you're on the East Coast and you want to transmit to the West Coast, you need to use odd. And if you want to transmit to the East Coast, you need to use even. I think that's what he's saying. That's Corpse-a-Lot's got it. Can we do meteor scatter on mesh core? That's really what the question is. So thank you, Corpse-a-Lot. Appreciate you, man. We will be in Communicado in the future, I think, on a certain video project. KS0JD, thank you for becoming a member. Oh, he has been a member for 24 months. So Ken Rose, fantastic question. If you pull up that blog that I linked to, the recommendation is you set it to whatever your processor, your computer capability can handle. So if I use my fancy pointer here, see right here, this little green box, I'm sitting at 6% processor load, and that's on deep decode. You want it as deep as you can go for whatever processor you're running. So if you don't have the computer capacity that can actually handle a heavier decode, then just set it to whatever the best decode is that you can. Well, yeah, KB9QDI, yes, but you first need to receive the signals. Transmitting does not give you the signals. I think we're on the same page, but the way you just typed it, I just wanted to make sure yeah. Because I'm on the same frequency they're on. I'm on .260, so we'll see. All right, let's throw some. Well, I'm not hearing any signals yet, so I'm gonna wait. I'm all just hearing local boys. This is all just local chatter. Got that local chatter out here.
If my HF weren't dead as a doornail and deaf as a door, I would get on 6 meter and see if I could hear anything.
I mean, you might.
Josh,
yeah.
So okay,
Double
going back
secret
to the
deep decode. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, going back to the RFI at the beginning of the stream, I was one of the RFI problems. I have a neighbor. I don't know what they put in, but it's in the room right here next to the studio shack where all the coax comes into the shack, and it's just everything 160 through 6 is non-existent for me. I don't even hear FT8.
Oh, yeah. You should go work that out. That's not good.
I've been like that since April, and they don't like me, so I just have to suffer.
Yeah, I do also. Let's see. Somebody said, yeah. Does the time matter? Does the time matter? I'm seeing 10.4 to 6.9. What do you mean? Time? Like time sync? Yeah. What you need to have a sync clock? Is that what you mean, Don? Jody dropped a fat link, so we're going to pull that up. Hamsai is talking about the Hamsai Meteor Scatter Party. It's happening right now, kids. We're in the party. You're all in the party together. We're hearing it together. So contribute to science. Join hundreds of operators on 6, which we're on. We're on 50.260. 10 during the August two-way monitor and monitor receive only stations. Send reception reports to PSK reporter, which we are. Oh, by the way, I guess I should show you that to make sure we're doing this for science. Let me drop this real fast. Oop. Go to File, Settings, Reporting, and check Enable PSK Spotting right there. Enable PSK Reporter Spotting. Make sure you check that box. Check it. And let's see. Two-way sender receptions. We're doing that. Enter MSQP. Oh, who makes the most QSOs or generates the most reception? Oh, they actually have a contest going. So, who makes the most? See the MSQP operating guidelines. Oh, so this is deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper.
Yeah, they're also asking you to record your audio too, so you can save your WAV files, and they want that for science.
I'm not prepared for that much science right now. I like it, Jody, but I'm not prepared for that much science. Jody, are you recording your audio?
Isn't that integrated into the app?
It's actually WSJTX does it built in.
Audio? The audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you scroll down on the page, it'll show you the instructions on that Hamsai page.
This is... You're talking about the page I'm on right now?
The main page that I linked to.
Okay. Oh, they've even got set up for Mac. Oh, there's a little splurt. There's some splurts, little volcanoes, little geysers of RF. I don't see anything about audio. Oh, audio recordings. There we go. This is on Mac, though. What's the Windows setup? Yeah, enable. Okay, decode fast, deep. Deep, if your CPU can handle it. Deeper and deeper. All the way down. Audio recordings. Simply pull down the save menu from the top and choose save decoded. Oh, okay. All right, well, make sure you do that. I'm still... what's KB0NAV? KB0NAV, where are they at? Are we picking them up? Should we get the... Oh, what's going on?
Well, KB0NAV is Colorado.
So Grid Tracker is not picking up my updates. What's that about? I had this working last night, and now it's not working. Gosh darn it. I literally got this all set up last night so that I could do this. And now it's not...
Didn't you turn it off and on again between streams?
Yeah, but that shouldn't have mattered. It should have just synced right back up.
Sometimes those settings get a little funky.
No. Let's see. My gosh. All right. I think the best way to handle this is actually close out everything. So I'm going to close everything out. I'm going to leave Virgo up because that's not connected to anything. And I'm going to shut down Ham Radio Deluxe. Oh my God, it's going to do it again. Oh my God, I need to make contacts on the Geminids. So some of these hams have Pentium 4. I think that is true. I think that's probably true. I had a Pentium 2. No, I had Pentiums before that, but Pentium 2 I think was the first like proper PC I built where it was actually like the card. It was like a DIMM slot. It was like on a daughter board. Whew. Was it Pentium 2 or Pentium 4? That might have been Pentium 4. Pentium 3? I don't remember. But, oh, yeah, I go back, dude. I go back to 3DFX Voodoo cards. That was my first video card.
Oh, Mark showing off in chat. 880 miles on 6 meters.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. That was... I heard him. I heard that guy. And now I have to end task on Ham Radio Deluxe because it's being okay, it's gone. So now I think if I do Grid Tracker in this order, Card Edge, yeah, Pentium 2, baby. That's right. There it is. That was it. That was the jammy jam. All right, let's get the window up here. Then we bring up WSJTX. It's going to be pissed because there's not going to be a radio to it. Then we start Ham Radio Deluxe. Did I just, my order of operations change? Let's see. Let's see if we... Okay, okay. We're synced up. We've synchronized our swatches again. So then now I've got to go back in here. Try to retry it. Yeah, yeah, there we go. We're back in. We're back in, baby. Yeah, okay, so now we should start seeing some populated receive signals. Because that isn't going to be fun without the receive signals. Yeah, Josh, that's a really good point. We did mention that. If you go to File Settings, and then right here. Oh, wait, I'll do the finger jabby right there. Check that box. TX until 73 is received. Just that's why they're just all just like slamming. My first PC was also an Apple II, Apple IIe. So yours is older than mine, but yes, that was my first computer. Dual discs, man, dual discs. Okay, I had dual floppy disk drives on that thing. Never used one other than to play literal games. Floppy disk. I didn't know what I was doing at all. I barely know what I'm doing now, but If you don't have that, it's okay. So a lot of this stuff, if you don't have it, don't worry about it. But if you want it, go update your WSJTX. Go update it to the release candidate, the newest one. Hypothetically, the night is still young here. The Geminids, the Jimenez, just starting to peak here. Just peaking. It's got to go all the way around. All the way around. So that's what we're hanging out for. Hell, I might just start doing Arc Raiders. We'll just all play Arc Raiders, and then we'll work all this in the background. My computer's probably fast enough that I could live stream video games and work ham radio in the background.
You're doing a lot better than my crap top, who's at 50% just running WSJTX.
Did you debloat it? Debloat. Did you debloat?
Yeah, this one, well, it had a fresh Windows install with none of the crap from, it's a refurb. So it's kind of old too.
Yeah, but no. So even if you do Windows 10 or Windows 11 debloat, if you run the actual software, that's what it's called. There's bloat software built into Windows. Like, you can make Windows run significantly faster by offloading a bunch of crap you don't need.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, try it. I'm telling you. It's because I had fresh installs on all my crap tops, or Gigapotamus, and I just, debloat made them so much faster.
Yeah, maybe not right this second.
100%. No need to debloat on Linux. You don't have to sell me, except for every time we do a live stream when Linux is involved, and then we have 18 people telling me 18 different things to do. Because Don wasn't there.
Oh, he was mad about that.
I know.
Yeah.
He messaged me. He DM'd me privately about it. At some point, I was just trolling everybody. I feel bad. I didn't mean to troll everybody, but I like Linux. I have computers that run Linux. Obviously, I run Raspberry Pis all over my shack. I'm not against Linux. I'm not a pro user in Linux, though. I totally admit that. But it is the closest thing that I can place in my brain, in my very, my actual career side-facing engineer brain, is when I go into like the integration lab, when we have hardware and we have things that are talking to that hardware to do very specific things. People take on like a paranoia and superstition to technology. It's like the way that the Martians behave in Warhammer 40K, like it's a machine god. Like, I have seen people that put like Buddha statues on test apparati that have known issues, and they're like, once we put the Buddha up there, we had much less failures. Like, the science mind of the human being goes completely out the window in some of these high-tech integration spaces. And that's what Linux feels like to me. It's closer to that than consumer world. It's not consumer ready. I think everybody, hopefully we all understand that like Linux is not a consumer ready product. It's a fantastic product, but like, Charlie, there's a little bit of voodoo under the hood. There's a little bit of voodoo in there. So, yeah. You know what, Paul? That is possibly the most accurate. I take no fault in what you're saying. Everything ham radio related runs easier on Windows, but APRS software runs fantastically well on Linux. And I don't mean run like, of course, Linux is more stable than Windows. I don't mean it that way. But like the fussing you have to do. There's like very little fussing in the Windows space, really. I think Hillbilly Ham, Mint is probably the closest, but if your talks with people is go ahead and open up the terminal window, you lost, I don't even know that 90% of the PC population. I think you might have lost 90% of the PC population by just go ahead and open up a terminal window and we'll get you fixed right up. That's a bridge too far for most consumers now.
And even getting people to open their app data folder to install mods for games is challenging sometimes.
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. What are you trying to do out here?
Okay, on Josh on that one, you got me there on the terminal.
But that's Linux. If you want to actually use it, you got to get comfortable with the terminal window.
Oh, you're true. I mean, I use Linux all the time. I'm like you. I've got multiple machines running on it.
Yeah, it's great.
But I will say Mint's probably the closest.
I agree.
I've got my wife starting to play with it, and she's not a Linux person, and she's able to use it halfway decent.
I agree with you completely. I think if I tried to get my wife on Linux, she'd shoot me in the. She would wait till I fell asleep and then shoot me. She is not gonna play that game. Jody got it. Jody nailed it. That's kind of what it felt like in last week's live stream in the after chat, trying to update the ZBitX.
Just a little bit.
Goodbye. It's just goodbye. 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 See, and then just saying that, right? Just saying that. Warp is much better terminal replacement. To the layperson's mind, the fact that you could replace the terminal with something else. They don't understand any of that, what you just said. They don't know what warp is. They think you're literally talking Star Wars at them. Come on. Oh, I can hold on. I will hold on, bring this up here. I will show you my build. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let me see if I can do this real fast. Can I? No, it's better this way. We're going to do it this way. Where is my app? Prepare yourselves. Let's see if this works. Gonna work, buddy? What are we doing? Oh, it's not working. All right, have to restart that too. We'll just restart everything until it starts working. How's that sound? All right. That's funny. I might have been just transmitting directly into the living room with my kids, so that they definitely love seeing my PC build.
That would have been hilarious.
All right, let's see if I can switch this over. Can you see that? All right, what do we got in here? Oh, you can't read that. What are we doing out here? Phone? Come on now. Can we embiggen this? Make it bigger. Oh, Jesus. Come on now. That's just horrible. All right. Come on. Okay, I'm just going to share it to the Discord. Good Lord.
I was going to say, do you not use NDI screen share from your iPhone?
No. Not on the PC.
Oh, Josh, you should.
I do it on the laptop, on my Windows laptop. Or sorry, my Mac. But
yeah, no, there's an app for. Yeah,
oh, no, I haven't.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me.
There's an NDI app.
I'll just post it in the Discord. Hold on.
I see graphics cards haven't gotten any cheaper.
They have not. They have not. Actually, no, I take that back. I think they did go down.
I think my 4090 is worth more now than when I paid for it.
Well, that might be true.
The consumer ones are slightly less crazy than they were over COVID.
My favorite are the graphics cards that have no graphics output capability. Or just for
crunching numbers.
Just for them cryptos. I did have to swap out the motherboard, which, oh man. Let me tell you, this was the most difficult build I've ever done in my entire life. Not from the fact that the build was complicated. Did I talk about this on the live stream yet? Did I talk about it?
I don't remember you talking in depth about it.
As I wait for my splurts, because it's coming. I bought my DDR5 before the price hike. It was literally the day after Black Friday that prices shot through the roof. It was still expensive. Don't get me wrong, but so I was talking. Loyal helped me build the first computer, which is back in like 2019. Loyal's like, do all this stuff, and yeah, that's the way to go. I have built, I won't say 1,000 PCs, but I have built a crap load of computers. I was IT at a high school before, this was before Y2K. Like, I've talked about this in the past. So I have built a crap load of computers in my time. I have no problem building computers. It doesn't faze me at all. But I don't know, like, what's the new hotness. So I was like, just Loyal, what do you spec out? So he's like, spec this out. This is what you want, blah, blah, blah. So I went, okay, sure. Built it up. Great. It lasted until we did the TI live stream, and I'm like, that's it. Now it's a backup computer right here on a monitor that I can get on with this wireless keyboard setup that I got. Anyway, he's like, go get all this stuff. This is the new one. And I went, great. The only stipulation for everything is that I need the ability to put in an HDMI capture card. This is I literally have a DSLR that's connected to this. It's all fed up, and I have multiple feeds that I can tap into. I have 4 HDMI feeds on my live stream. I've had it for years now, and I use an Elgato capture card that they don't even make anymore. There's not like a 4-input HDMI capture card that like exists now. So I'm like, it just has to run that. And he's like, this has a full 16X PCI Express card. This should handle it, no problem. I went, there it is, buddy. I went down to Micro Center, or as my wife calls it, Michael Center. Bought all the things, brought it home, had that thing built up. I don't know. I'm not even testing myself, but it was quickly. Did the test. Power supply, no power. No power, no boot up lights, nothing. Okay, so paperclip test time, right? Paperclip test, nothing. Fans don't turn on, nothing. So I went, I think I legitimately have a DOA power supply, which I've never had before. So get in the car, back to Michael Center, swap it out. They're like, sure, no problem. I literally, paperclip test, probed all the ports, did all the things, sent it back. They're like, sure, no problem. Got the new one, brought it home, boots up, gets everything running. I got it up in record time. Plug the card in. I can get 1 HDMI feed. This one, I can get like 1 feed. And if I plug in a second one, the card drops immediately. All feeds are dead. And I'm like, that sounds like a PCI problem in that it expects 4-channel PCI, and it can't do it. So I'm pouring over BIOS. I'm going through just so many issues. BIOS upgrade, redo the whole like just hours spent. Finally, I had Dom and Loyal. We were pouring over this thing. Finally, we were like, I think this is an undocumented issue that it just does not provide 4x PCI. And then as we poured into more documentation, that's the other problem, is different languages and different versions of documentation for motherboards can be different. They can have straight up different information. And sure enough, we found out that like this motherboard does not give 4x PCI. So there's not 4 channels of PCI, meaning 1 channel for each HDMI feed. So back into the car, had to tear the whole thing apart, pull the motherboard out, box it back up, take it back to Michael Center, brought the card in. And I said, please, my son is very sick. I need PCI for this capture card. And the guy pulled up my history and said, oh, yeah, you bought this board. For $30 more, we'll give you the MSI board. And that has 2 16X ports and then a 1X port. And I went, great. No problem. These guys were great. Everybody in Tustin Micro Center. Fantastic job. So brought it back, by the way. They did price matching on a collector's booster box of Avatar, which the kids the kids actually found out about it, but is going to be stocking stuff for the kids. Anyway, so got it back home, got it all set up, redid it, swapped out the, put all the things back in, had to do BitLocker 3 times, BitLocker unlocks off the BIOS. Worked perfectly at that point. We're on it, works great. I'm running it at 15% CPU, 8% GPU load, which, by the way, all the rendering for the live stream is going through that video card right now. So hypothetically, I could do 4K on this, I think. But I don't think this camera will do 4K. So there you go. There's the whole backstory. Hey, Nando, thank you. Found this channel to learn about radios. Well, you caught us in an extremely nerdy day of radio. We are literally trying to bounce our radio signals off of meteorites tonight. And people are already experiencing good results. Good results.
Hey, Josh, got a question for you.
Hey, what's up, Randall?
Yeah, so I was able to fire up my antenna for the first time. I remember a couple of weeks we've been working on this project for this 160 80-meter long wire.
Okay, yes, sir.
I sent you a couple of pictures. I'm not sure if you had a chance to take a look at them.
When did
but
you
I
send
got
it?
some
And
nano.
where?
I sent it a couple hours ago on Discord directly to you.
Oh, that's a bad way to do it because they get buried pretty quickly. Which chat did you send it to me on?
It was a direct message.
I don't have you in my direct messages. You sure? Hold on. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, hold on.
Awesome.
Okay, I got it. I don't know that you want me to put the direct messages on chat though.
I'm fine if you put it on chat.
Look at that. Look at this, man. Look at this. So, Steve, are you around? This is the same guy that was talking about the 160 antenna.
I sent the pictures to you, Steve, as well, but I don't think you've seen them.
Buddy, look at the work here you put into this. This is all, look at this. Okay, so you got a 1-to-1 choke with an air-wound inductor. Wow, you got a static bleed inductor for 160 and an air-wound inductor. Wow, dude, you really put some effort into this. Good for, okay, so obviously some time in the field here, and you got it up in the air today, or what's the status?
Yeah, I was in a big rush to get it together, so I built this all today. I had the wire strung up last week, but I built the box today. And I got it up around 4 p.m., so it was probably, it was still daylight. And then I just plugged my X6100 in it. I put a couple of FT8 CQs out, and I was able to pick up some stuff down to Mexico at 4 p.m.
Seriously?
At 5 watts too. Which
wait, they heard you on 5 watts?
They heard me at 5 watts in Mexico, which is 1,200 miles.
Bro,
I think I heard my name.
Bro, so Steve, can you see the live stream right now, Steve?
Yes, I can. 1 second.
So remember our friend that was talking about their 160 antenna? This is what he set up today. He was heard in Mexico from his location on 5 watts.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I had. So my apologies for not replying sooner. It's been a crazy week, but I do have some comments on your drawing, but I can take them offline with you if you want.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, no rush.
If you DM me, if you DM me, I will. I'll see. Because I was actually looking.
He did. He sent them to you.
Oh, let me take a look.
But yeah. Take a look. It might be in your incoming messages.
Yep, I got you.
That was the same problem I had.
What comments do you have? Did I do something wrong?
Steve always has comments, by the way. He's doing it from the best place. He's coming from a good place, but he always has comments.
Yeah, not inherently. I think, so what you did, So the only comment I have really is I think there's the big thing here, and this is not unique to you, is there's the confusion between a lightning dissipation or fast rise time energy dissipation that and electrical protection ground versus the RF your RF common ground plane and controlling and providing either a counterpoise or radial system for an antenna. They are not the same thing, although they are generally tied together. They have two distinctly different purposes, and they have two distinctly different designs. The static bleed, and I think it's just a typo on your drawing. The static bleed is typically what we would have that inductor bleed to ground. I think you have that across the center conductor, but I think that's just when I looked at it again, I said, "Oh, I bet he just drew the line in the wrong place in the drawing." I don't know that that's exactly where you have that physically. But that was my first comment. And the other one was the ground system. That's something that I don't want to really have that full discussion here, but Ward Silver has a great book, Bonding and Grounding for the Radio Amateur, and that's the most correct treatise on the subject I've ever. Horrible stream, my horrible stream.
No, who cares? It doesn't matter.
So that's the book. That's the prerequisite for any discussion about that. That's very funny.
It's not you, Steve. It's me. Look at that box. Look at that sucker. I love it.
The static bleeds on the main element to ground. That's correct, right?
Yeah, the static bleed would go between the driven element. So the idea of the static bleeder, and we use these in broadcast, and I can show you some big ones, and I can show you what happens when you take a lightning strike and you toast the static drain. So anytime you hang a lot of steel in the air, one of the reasons why we use the static bleed is that wind static or precipitation static, you can accumulate a static charge by particles in the air or the air just blowing across a piece of steel and stripping electrons off. When you start to strip electrons off a piece of metal, you become it's very negatively charged. It's got to be positively charged. It needs to find electrons from somewhere, and eventually it will try to find a shorter path to ground. What I would the purpose of the static drain is to provide a low impedance or a low resistance DC path for that static charge, but a high impedance at RF or at the frequency of interest, so that it sees that as an open. So the static drain usually goes from your ground system, the static discharge system or static dissipation system, to the driven element, the actual steel in the air.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much, that's exactly how I did it. And then I added some radials on the ground as well, which I think I just did it. Like, I have a common ground in the box, and that's where I added all the radials to, which is the same point where the static bleed connects to. Is that okay?
I'm sorry. Say that again. It cut out here.
So I brought basically in the picture I installed 4 quarter 20 bolts in the box. They were all grounded to each other, and those 8 bolts are also grounded to a ground spike, but I also have ground radials off of that, and that's just a common ground for everything in the box.
For your purposes there, that'll probably work just fine. Typically, it's not uncommon to use a buried lead in the ground for lightning dissipation. This is part of a perimeter ground or even a star point ground that you use buried. Typically, ground leads or lightning dissipation or lightning protection leads are generally buried up to a foot below the ground, because the idea is to be able to dissipate that charge as quickly and deeply as possible. RF is very different. RF, you usually put the radials on the ground or slightly above for efficiency purposes. So they're two very different things, but they can absolutely be bonded together.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so my main question with that, I transmitted with this antenna today, and it actually seemed to work pretty good. And I took some nano VNA readings of it, but I don't know how to read it properly to know if my 49:1 is a good match. Like I have like 1.2 SWR at the I guess the, what would you call it, the peak of the drop. So that's pretty good. But how do I know that that ratio is good enough, or I don't know how to read the nano VNA pretty much. Well, and I took a couple screenshots of the nano VNA, if you could take a look at them. And I also was kind of confused because I thought I would be able to, 160 meter, the second harmonic of it would land exactly on 80 meters. But when I tune this antenna to 80 meters, it's kind of off of 160 meters. It's like 2.4 megahertz, the first dip, if you look at the nano VNA.
Yeah, there's a number of reasons that can happen. You could have some parasitic capacitances that are creeping in there that cause resonances at odd frequencies or shift your harmonics in one way or the other without actually really seeing the installation. It's tough to comment. But if you want to test your transformer, it's a very, very easy way to do it, especially a single end and like a Rothroff or similar voltage type balun that you've built or transformer that you've built. So at a 49:1, assuming that you've wound 49:1, if your input impedance is 50 ohms and your transformer ratio is 49:1, the output would be 2,450 ohms. So that is a 2.5K resistor. So if you take a 2.5K resistor on the output to ground or back to the shield, and you look at it on your VNA, you should have a 1-to-1 impedance match resistively. There'd be no reactance in that whatsoever, so that'd be completely resistive. So that would give you a resistive, purely resistive impedance of 2.5K, or roughly whatever resistor you put on the output. So if you want to check to see if it's really 49:1, that's a very quick way to check that. A very easy way to do it as well. Same thing with any transformer. So
okay, I kind of understand that, but what I'm having an issue of, like, I don't know what this antenna is. I don't know if it's 2,000 ohms or 3,000 ohms. How do I figure out that my transformation match is the most efficient as it could be? Like, could it be more than that or less than that? Like, how do I tell if I need more?
So there's two ways you can do it. One, you can model it. And the modeling is, the more accurate you make the model, and the more you understand how the modeling works, the more you'll get out of the results of the model. The model will give you some self-impedance of your driven element, of that antenna. Then you can go measure it. You want to measure the self-impedance of the antenna. And Josh and I have talked about this before with some of his setups. So you want to measure just what the driven element is. What impedance does that have? And if it's in or about 2,000 ohms, 2,500 ohms, then 49:1 would bring you back to 50. So that's how you would determine what you would need as a matching network. If you're only using this on 160 meters, then the simplest thing you could do is just a simple L network. And that will probably cover most of a 160 meter band that you need and give you the impedance transformation that you want probably most efficiently. You can still use your transformer. The reason why we pick those high numbers is because it allows you to use an antenna that will present a reasonable impedance over a broad range of frequencies for an antenna tuner to efficiently work. It's not going to be a single band solution. That's why turns ratios of 36 to 1, 39 to 1, 42 to 1 depends on the antenna, and every installation is slightly different. But that's why we would use a transformer with a high impedance ratio like that, especially on a half-wave antenna. But in a multi-band scenario, that's a great solution. If it's just a single band, it's easier to just come up with a simple L network and do it that way, because you're not changing frequencies at all, and it may be more efficient.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I say it, I did a 49 to 1. I didn't actually do a 49 to 1 toroid. I did the L matching, and I just plopped 49 to 1 ratio in there, and I did all the calculations to find what inductance I needed and what capacitance I did, so it would simulate a 49 to 1.
Well, an L network would have a shunt. You'd have a shunt coil and a feed coil, so it would just be a simple L. And
sorry. What would you call this then? An LC match, or?
Let me see here. I have to go take a look at what you.
Because I have a shunt coil capacitor in there.
Yeah, so that's basically a low pass filter, which is kind of what you've built there. So you've got a shunt capacitor that's rolling off to ground, and you're passing the lower frequencies through the coil. But there is if you're getting a 1-to-1 match with that, and it's wide enough for what you're using, then and you're making good contacts, then I would go ahead and use it.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm just I just kind of watched a couple of guides. I kind of mixed a few different builds up, and this is what I ended up with. I don't even know what you call this type of match, so I'm trying just to figure
it's
that
an
out.
LC. Yeah. It's an LC match. It's a type of L network. It's not a low energy network, but if it works, it works. And if you need some help interpreting what you're seeing on the VNA, I can absolutely help you with that. We can take that offline and chat. And maybe at some point I can if we have to, we could take a look at that. But if you're making contacts, that's fantastic. I mean, that's the best you could. That's the best you could hope. And I'm looking at your Smith chart here. I think
to Mexico.
Yeah, what do you got? A 36 ohm resistance J, 14 ohms. I mean, it's really close. You should be able to tune that out, no problem.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I trimmed it once actually today. It was the first trim. It was just like an estimate. I just went snip, wired it into the transformer box, and it was actually near perfect.
Oh, that feels good. You took one cut, and that's what you got out of it?
Literally one cut. And when I strung the antenna, I made the antenna like 10 feet longer than it needed to be. And then I was looking at where to mount the box today. I'm like, this is about 8 feet. I'll cut 8 feet off and see what happens. Cut 8 feet off, wire up, and it's a 1-to-1 match. I'm on the frequency I wanted.
I hate it so much because, like, in my Instagram stories feed is all these videos of, like, it's this John Hamm thing. Have you guys all seen this John Hamm thing where he's like in a club and it's like,
yeah.
And the joke I had was, you cut the antenna once and it's a resonant, and then it cuts to, and he did it. He did it. That's the God. That must have felt so good.
Yeah, it's never happened like that before.
That must have felt so good.
I was pretty happy. I'm like, great.
Sometimes the science works.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome! I love it, dude.
Keep in mind, anything, especially across the band, anything less than 3-to-1 is perfectly acceptable. It's perfectly fine.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm some reason I'm always hunting for the 1-to-1 SWR. I have a bad habit of that. I know you don't need to, but I definitely. I have a bad habit of it. Like, it always has to be low. But anyways, I guess my other weird, what I don't understand with this antenna, why is my 160 meter resonant at 2.4 megahertz, where 80 is proper at like 3.9, and why is my 160 at 2.4 not like in the 1.8 to 2 megahertz. I thought if I did like a 49 to 1 toroid, I would be able to operate in both bands.
Are you able? Oh, you have a Smith chart, so you actually are looking at resonance too. Yeah, reactance. I mean, sorry.
You know what? It's so you'd have to. So yeah, I'd have to take a look at that a little bit closer. It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to do over the phone, if you will. But yeah, if you're getting anything less than 3 to 1, that's perfectly acceptable. Send it.
You have a contact to Mexico from your location on 160
you don't argue
meters.
with success.
160 meters is not generally a long distance. How much power were you running? Oh, you said 5 watts. 5 watts, dude. I forgot the 5 watts part. That's crazy.
It's just remember, it wasn't a confirmed content. It was just a spot, but it's still.
It was like FT8.
It was a spot, so I saw it on PSK report. It wasn't confirmed contact, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But at least my signal was at least getting there.
You were received down there. Okay, got it. What was the signal strength? Did you check?
-30.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, again, you're talking about
I don't even know
160 to Mexico from, again, we can do this on the map. Here's Mexico. Do you know what part of Mexico?
It was just below the border, the U.S. border.
So Tijuana, you're out there getting your head shook with tequila in your mouth, and you are in what part of, where are you at?
Just above the north border, just outside of Vancouver.
Outside of Vancouver. So he went from Vancouver all the way down to Tijuana on 160. That's 160 is not a DX band necessarily in all times.
Well, it does require a lot of wire, generally in or on the ground.
Yeah, indeed. Good job. Congratulations, Randall.
Good job.
I think they already have called you. Your new nickname is One Snip Randall.
I love that.
Wow.
Let's see here. 4 miles shy of 1,200 miles, and for 1,000 kilometers, that's 1924 kilometers.
That is a crap load of distance on 160. Not a confirmed contact, right? They didn't make a contact, but he was picked up by a receiving station in Mexico.
Hey, Josh, I decoded you.
Did you really? Is that you? It is you. You're the one. You're the one up there. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, well, I'm still not getting a lot of blips and bloops. We'll go back to Virgo. So hold on. Let's check in with the Virgo. So the Geminids, the Geminids, right there. So it started out right at the horizon of the green globe here, or the blue globe here, and it's going to slide all the way around on that dotted line. And I'm guessing that red dot is when you really see something pop off. So this does a little bit of work for you. It's not doing a ton. Basically, what it's doing is based off of your location, which I put in DM03, which is good enough for this calculation we're doing. We're waiting for the Geminids to come a little bit more into view so that we're going to get a little bit more plasma in the atmosphere that I can work with. So for everybody watching, if you haven't been watching the chat, there's a number of people that they're already making contacts. I'm on the West Coast. They're closer to the East Coast. And so they're getting an earlier shot at the Geminids. And so they're able to kind of start working contacts a little bit earlier. And they're seeing the blips, right? Because again, we gotta I want to make sure we got to drill this into everybody. So we make sure that where did my page go? Where's my page? There it is. This page. The blips, right? See the little splurts? They look like little volcanoes. The green earth boom, and then you got the splurt out of the top. That is the meteorites coming into the atmosphere, creating the plasmid. Thank you, Steve, for well, I think it also got mentioned earlier in the chat too, but plasma, not plasmid. That's a different thing. Plasma. That we're seeing it in our radios. That is coming in from your radio on the receive side. You are seeing this. You use that to reflect your RF off of. So once you start seeing that on your little timeline here, and again, going back to my screen here, Actually, I'll use this one. There it is. This timeline. When you start seeing the little volcanoes with the little splurts, you start calling CQ. You should start seeing signals, people coming in to your WSJTX that you can make contact with. That's what you're waiting on. We're literally, it's fishing. This is ham radio. This is your fish finder, okay? This is your fish finder. You're looking for the little volcano and the little splurty splurt. That's your fish. You need that to be able to make contacts with people. Once you do that, once you got that, you're good to go. So that's what we're waiting on. Also, I just randomly throw 500 watts into 6 meters and people will still hear you. So there you go. The bands are dead. 500 watts on 6 meters. That's what that looks like.
The bands are dead, Jim.
The bands are dead, Jim. I was in the Night of the Lepus. Nobody knows that reference. Anybody watch the Night of the Lepus? No, it's the Lepus. Yeah. You ever seen that? Night of the Lepus? It's like C-level movie. It's not even a B movie. The Night of the Lepus. No? Nobody got that? Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's Bones from Star Trek. He's one of the main characters in it.
Oh, Don, you get tired of playing radio and came back into the house for Discord?
Yeah, I'm going to leave it run because I'm getting lots of like bleeps and stuff. And I just worked Utah. I worked Arkansas, and then I worked a guy in Texas. It takes a good long time to work somebody.
Yep.
But man, it's so exciting when that works. It's just, I'm so blown away.
Somebody's got their scanner on.
Yeah, Chris has a hot mic.
Chris, you're hot. Chris, you're hot. But also your mic is, your speaker's too loud.
Well, thank you. Sorry, guys.
So what's going on with the Ping Jockey Central? Ping Jockey Central. What's going on with those kids? False decode on Ian. Yeah, you don't want to leave Ian on red. Hard to find anyone to run MS on 432. Well, nobody's doing that. We're not doing it. Come on now. Ian looks like a false. Yeah, we heard that. CQ first on 28 MSK in a few rounds. 80 meter dipole tuned. Tuning down an 80 meter dipole for 28 megahertz. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Steve, when you got a second, I sent you a text just so you know, or a Discord message. Anyways, thanks, guys. I'm ready to run now.
Hey, take it easy, man. Randall One Snip is out. Or One Snip Randall, sorry. Not. I think Randall One Snip sounds worse than One Snip Randall. I don't know.
One Snip Randall. I don't know what to think about that.
There you go, man.
73.
Yeah. Take it easy.
Yeah, I actually have worked. I worked TI1 RRC, which was that, de-expedition that Reza was part of.
Mm-hmm.
I worked them on 160 meters. So that's Costa Rica from Texas. And that was with my 40-meter Delta loop. And that antenna just blows me away when it works.
Mm-hmm. So Jody is commenting, apparently the Gemini visibility is right around local midnight. I will not be staying up that late with you all, local midnight. But yes, early morning is when it's best. And you want to catch it as you're rotating in, not out, if that makes sense. So if you think about gray line propagation, when the dawn is rolling in, oftentimes people go, that's the right time to get on 10 meters. That's what I did this morning, actually. That's when I made my contacts with France and Spain. But same thing kind of applies for the Geminids, is that earlier is going to be better than the later, to the roll-off time. With that said, I got on today at around 9 a.m., and 6 meters was pretty good. It wasn't, we weren't doing MSK, we were doing FT8, but still I was getting further out than I am right now, and making contacts into Colorado and Nebraska and South Dakota and all that stuff. Not the point. We're working those sports. Where are them sports at?
Yeah, and what I would say too, because like I'm getting tons of them, and I posted like I don't know how many, and it's only like 10:30 here, and it started. I went out there probably about 9:30, and I've had solid bloops. I mean, not solid, but they come and go, and sometimes, and I think I posted one in here in Discord earlier. That's just, you can see this just huge bloop, and that was literally the first contact I got, was when I got that huge bloop.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. That was a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm not sure whether I agree that we have to wait all the way to midnight.
No,
I keep trying.
No, well, I mean, again, it's literally, we're talking about an entity in space that we're rolling into the view of, and it's showering us with stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is going to have various angles of attack on us. So there are optimal times, and I think that's what Virgo is trying to display there by that little arc and all that stuff, and the time periods. There are optimal periods, but there's tons of periods of energy. What's the right word? Energization. Basically, that the band will allow you to reflect your signals, right? That's, I think, if you're seeing splurts off and on, you should just be trying it, from my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, I every 10 minutes or so, you'll see just this, the band will come alive. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But I'm constantly getting decodes. The thing is, I have to look because some of them are local. But, when I see, it's DMO7, well, I'm not close to DMO7. And so I know that, okay, yeah, that's got to be coming in over the deal. And I can't remember the grid that the guy in Utah was in. But, yeah, I could tell that, well, that's not close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, there's a guy that we're hearing in Texas, in Mexico, that's running it. So
yeah,
I didn't see him calling CQ. He's responding to some guys that were running it. But yeah, I mean, God, what a blast!
I mean, this is an actual radio event. It is a radio event because there's literally science happening right now that we're participating in. There are literal meteorites that are coming into Earth, small itty bitty meteorites that are piercing through the atmosphere, traveling at it's probably well beyond 14,000 miles an hour, slowing down in the atmosphere. And as it's slowing down, that friction, as Steve mentioned, is stripping the electrons and creating plasma at that high heat. That's where that energy transfer can happen. So there was two comments and a question. Jody said, I'd love to work any TRW stations. Well, the one you want is W6 TRW, because that's literally the club that is TRW. That is literally what that is. That's the club I'm a member of. That is literally what that is. They're out there all the time, though. You can make contacts with them. Someone said, where is it? Can you explain what you're seeing on Virgo and how to use that? Yeah, so the blog I linked explains more. So obviously I'm doing a live stream, so I'll paraphrase this a bit. But Virgo is basically taking your grid square. In my case, I'm at DM03, and I'm in the center of that circle. And then it's aligning all these different meteor showers to me, and they're all listed in this lower part here. We're focusing on the Geminids because they have the highest class, very high class meteor shower. A 0 is highest, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 4 is lower on the list. It's tracking its kind of arc as our planet rotates and it comes into view. When it gets closer and closer, then more intense plasma capabilities in the band on the E layer of the atmosphere exist for me to bounce RF off of. When it's this far out, I may have sparse capability of getting some propagation, but as it gets closer and closer, then I'm assuming that little red dot is what it's telling me is that's go time. I'm guessing that's go time. What it doesn't do is tell me what time it is, because I'll just set my alarm to it and I'll wake up and I'll come back out to the shack and work some contacts kind of thing. But it's a handy tool. On the right-hand side, this is showing kind of the arc of where the meteorites are coming into the atmosphere and what it would be doing, like alignment-wise, for that plasma. If you think of it as Steve was saying, it's literally a tube or something that's put out into the atmosphere, this plasma. Then if you think about that as a bumper on a pool table, right? So kind of angled like that. When you launch your cue ball, if you go straight at it, then it's just bong and comes back out, and bong and comes back out. If you align it at an angle, though, then the pool cue hits the bumper and then comes off at pretty close to an equal angle off of that. So you have to aim your antenna almost perpendicular to it to bounce off of it. And that's kind of what this is trying to show you. Is here's how the comets are coming in. Not comets, meteorites. Here's how the pieces are coming in and how what the energy is aligned with, and then how to bounce off of that and how to turn your antenna to do that.
Steve actually just dropped a great visual in chat for you.
Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, sort of, kind of, right? I mean, that is literally that red line. That's your plasma tube, if you will. But how you rotate your antenna to fire your RF into that is the important part of all that bit.
That's actually part of the snowpack presentation.
Right. So
that's the graphic in the snowpack presentation.
This, by the way, this Virgo line is going to change as the Earth rotates to face the Geminids. That pink line is going to start to turn, and as it turns, you need to turn your antenna to continue to bounce off of it correctly. These rods, these tubes, if you will.
Yeah, to me, that's what was interesting, is that I followed that Virgo and pointed my antenna exactly what it told me to do. And, it really helps. I mean, and you're picking people up that in some cases you're pointing, like I'm pointing towards you, Josh, and I'm picking up people in Arkansas, which is behind me. So it doesn't matter which direction you point your antenna. You will get reflections back all over the place.
Yeah, so you're pointing perpendicular to the line?
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm pointing per what Virgo's saying.
Well, Virgo's giving you a straight line, right? Which way are you pointing?
Mm-hmm. West.
Okay.
And they're to the east of me.
So, Josh, one thing to keep in mind is that it's completely random. This is not a predict. The reason why the Geminids are a great The reason why it's a completely entropic process. So
we're fishing, Steve. We're all fishing out here. We're all just throwing a lure in the water.
Exactly. And so this happens all day and all night. Like I said, there are services that are built on this. I think Jody posted earlier about the United Van Line system that worked on the same principle. It was in the upper VHF band. And I remember that project, and that it worked for the most part as a way to get long distance VHF communications. This happens all the time. It's just the
Is that Steve, are you breaking up, or is that me?
It's seconds that this happens.
Sorry, was that Steve cutting out, or was that me?
Oh, no, I think it's me.
Okay.
Well, I heard you the whole time.
Who, Steve?
Yeah, I heard him the whole time.
Ah, okay. So I'm getting a little bit of RFE business. So let's see what happens if I duck this down a little bit. I'm kind of curious.
So if that makes sense, that's the best way to think of it.
Okay, good. I can control that.
Yeah, it's what I'm experiencing, because I'm literally hearing people all over the country. I know I've got, because I can tell by the grid squares, and you can look at the grid squares and go, oh, yeah, wow, that's all the way in California. And I'm hearing that guy, I'm decoding him. And then, a few seconds later, it'll be like Arkansas, or I heard Colorado. So it was just everywhere.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have a greater likelihood. There's a higher probability deterministic probability of you smacking off of one of those meteor streaks, plasma streaks, in that particular direction than anywhere else. It doesn't mean that it won't happen. It's just that it's more dense in that particular part of the sky.
So, Josh, I have a question for you. Can you do 2 meters with your radio setup doing MSK? Because looking at Ping Jockey, people are saying 2 meters is starting to light up a little bit from what I'm seeing there, and 10 meters is too.
I cannot.
Okay, well, I know you can do 10 meters. So 10 meters, both 2 and 10 are starting to light up here in the last 5 minutes or
Where
so.
are they located?
10 meters was Oregon, and 2 meters was Illinois.
Yeah, Josh is saying the same thing I was thinking. Why not the 705, Josh?
Because I only have 50 watts capable on that. I can't plug it into the... I'm not going to take apart the PW2 to connect to the 705. We need power.
Well, I mean, yeah, I've got amplifiers to bring my QRP radios up to 100 watts, but... And then I could always feed them into the Mercury, which is exactly... See, I'm running like 10 watts out of my 101D, but it's getting amplified up to 300 plus watts, so...
Yeah. So everybody watching on the stream, I was dumping like 500 watts into the live stream, so you may have to refresh. This is also a really good test for next week because we're going to be dumping 500 watts or more into our Christmas lights to eventually blow them up. Oh, you didn't get my 73? I got your 73 W6TRW. We're good. I locked it in. I logged it. We logged now.
And something I read said that like you can use that ping jack to tell the other station, hey, I've got you, I've logged you, and you can log each other and you're done. I think that was in that thing that
would be really funny. That would be really funny for me to go in the ping jack and be like, yes, W6TRW, KI6NAZ has copied you. We're good. Contact good. Because that's not scatter.
I did that, but well, I mean, because I had gotten, he had sent me my signal report. I'd sent him his signal report, and then we're sending an RRR. I mean,
So the blog recommended RRR versus RR73, which would be the normal FT8 go, because you don't want to log the contact prematurely, I think was his argument, which I can see that. I can see that in this case.
Well, again, it's not premature if you're saying, hey, look, I got you, and he comes back and says, yeah, I got you. You've basically exchanged the information. The only thing you haven't exchanged is either the RRR or the 73. So, I mean, we've got the signal reports. We've exchanged the signal reports.
Yeah, I mean that's all you need at that point.
Right.
Once I get their signal report and they heard mine, I'm good. We're all set.
Yeah. Well, there were a couple of guys that came back to me and kept sending me RRR, and I finally I turned it on, so I was sending 73, and then eventually they stopped. So I think there is some of that where they expect to get a 73 back, but
right. Well, no, you're still supposed to send the 73,
ear, so to speak.
You still should send the 73, but I think the RRR is the one extra step that they're trying to use. I don't fully get it because I don't know. I'm not going to start critiquing other people's house when I just walked in the door kind of thing. This is all new for me too, so I'm not going to start doing that. But
well, see, because they're sending they send -01, and I send back R plus 9, and then they send back to me RRR. Well, that means I've heard them, they've heard me, and we've exchanged the stuff. Now we're just closing the contact out.
Right.
Which, I mean, RRR and me responding to it with 73, we're not really exchanging any information there.
Oh, so I had a couple of DMs with the phone, and yes, thank you, Don. I hear what you're saying. Big Red has DM'd me a couple times. Said, "Hello, Josh. I finally got a new computer, but my RTL SDR V4 dongle is still not working, even for the test, so I give up." Okay. I get a surprising amount of comments like this, where people buy something, and it doesn't work the way they expected it, and then they just kind of stop. I encourage you to return it and get a good version of it if it's broken. By the way, let me just give you a heads up. Nobody really knows in most retail places if it's a good unit or a bad unit. If you think it's a bad unit, it's probably okay for a return. You should still do your due diligence and make sure it works and all that stuff that I've kind of been guiding a little bit. But here's the point, right? RTL SDR dongles can be a little bit tricky in the sense that if you don't see it on your device manager, then it's not there. Like, then it's not connected to your computer. And if you've plugged that same dongle into multiple computers and it's not showing up on device manager on any of them, then yeah, you can say it's done. It's done. You can send it back to them. Even if you didn't have the drivers for it, it would show up as an unknown device. You'd see something happen. So if you bring up Device Manager and leave it sitting, plug the dongle into it, and nothing happens, it's very likely dead. It is very likely dead. So there you go.
And to add on to that, there are only a handful of authorized retailers of RTL SDRs. So, go to the RTL SDR website and make sure you're going through the authorized retailers. They're like the Tiny SA. There's tons of knockoffs out there. So you got to make sure you get the right one. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to have a bad time.
Sure. But even if you do get a counterfeit one, those can still work fine, right? You got to have like a DOA unit. Like, it sucks, like right out of the gate before you're like, okay. Like, that's how you know those, Device Manager. That's always the trick. Device Manager is where things go and start. Like, that's the beginning of all things, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just get an RSP1A and be done with it, right?
I do like an RSP1A. An RSP1A is a fantastic SDR. If you want an SDR, go on to Ham Radio Outlet and get yourself an SDR Play SDR. Those are very good software-defined radios. Paul, I have not had to install an RTL SDR in a very specific way. I literally plug it in, and then I point my application at it, and it works, and that's it. Not much to it.
Worst case scenario, you have to use Zadig to get the proper driver to behave, and that's it.
That is a rare case, but yes, that is into the weeds, though. That's super in the weeds. So I'm with you on that one.
And if you really are having issues with that or understanding it, then that's even more reason to bite the bullet and get an RSP1A, because you don't have to do that with those.
Yeah, consider like what is it, SDR Spy SDR or something like that, or I do like SDR Play. Any of the SDR Play SDRs, if you want an SDR, that is a very simple to use SDR. They work very well. They have software. When you buy the unit, the software is included, and the software is very, very, very good. It does a ton of things. That's the way to go if you really want a good SDR. You're gonna pay some money for it, though. You probably pay a little over $100 for one.
Yeah, but I mean, that being said, though, look at what some of those other SDRs cost in the $300 to $400 range, right?
Now you're in Hermes Light territory. Now you might as well get a Hermes Light.
Right, true, but a Lime SDR and all those other ones they're fantastic, but wow, are they expensive?
If you're at the $300 and $400 mark, just save your money and get a Hermes Light. That's the answer. That's all it is to it.
I'm still rocking multiple version 3 RTL SDRs and absolutely love them.
There you go.
Yeah, you're behind the times, Frank. I don't know what to say.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm happy. I can do HF all the way up to gigahertz and no problem.
Yep.
No, I love my Hermes light. It's amazing what it does with noise in a townhouse.
Mm-hmm. The whole on and line, and I've had this with Flex and several of the even Sun. There is nothing out there that beats an Anand style radio with Thetis. What is it? Is it Ricky? I can't remember. I'm thinking or Richie. That just, I mean, he modifies that software, and every release is just, I mean, it's so bug free to me anyway. It just works, and it's loaded with new features nearly every time they release it.
Jody, I'm just gonna respond to you here, Jody. Ouch, that hurt.
What did Jody say? If it ain't broke, that means the
yeah.
ham hasn't learned something from it. That is actually very true. If it ain't broke, yeah.
There's not much you can learn extra from an RTL SDR, you know, other than find a new frequency that you haven't heard something on before. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think that would be a great thing for Jody to turn into a meme, and you would add to your intro memes, because that is very true.
I prefer New Elect over RTL SDRs actually, because they fit in USB ports better. They don't bulge out. RTL SDRs, I don't know why they have to be so fat. Like in a laptop, RTL SDRs are like a no-go for me because they're just way too fat. I almost always have to bring like a hub or some kind of extra thing to run them. So New Elect are great. I generally use them over RTLs.
I have a hub everywhere I go. And so this Big Red says he's just going to save his money and buy an HF rig and just be done with it.
I mean, well, okay. Yeah.
The Hermes Lite is an HF rig.
The Hermes Lite, transmit and receive for like, what is it, $500 about? Out the door, shipped all the way to go. Like that's a crazy value. Crazy value for a receiver like that. There's like,
yeah, and again,
I sold my Kenwood for it because you couldn't compare.
Yeah,
crazy
good.
There is the Anand style and Hermes is an Anand style. The Anand style radios, even up to their $1,000, $3,000 radios, are all just, I mean, they run the same software and they're just amazing. So if you want that like $3,000 radio style stuff, try a Hermes. You will not be disappointed.
That's a really good way to think about it. You're getting for $500 an equivalent of a $3,000 receiver. That's That's so really
I own a Flex 6600. I own the G2. I also own an FTDX, the 101, and the MP. And I got to tell you, the Hermes, it hangs with the big boys.
It's
easily.
Crazy good.
Yeah, crazy good for what it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, and the guy that created it is named Steve, right? Steve Hagel. And I mean, the guy gave up on that project like 5-6 years ago. He hasn't done anything with it. And the damn radio, I mean, they're selling like hotcakes now. When he stopped selling them, they were doing the 25 every 6 months. Now they're doing them like constantly, and they're constantly selling them out of maker fabs.
Very popular radio. All right, let's talk to some. Well, I hope we get some meteorites piercing my atmosphere here. But I'm gonna say hi to some YouTube friends as we wait for things to progress a little bit. So first on the list is Bill, Ham Radio Tectonics. Are you there, Bill? Oh. We did run for a while. We were going a little bit long. Bill is not muted.
He's in audio. Bill, wake up.
Well, okay, that's a way to do it.
I'll ping him real quick.
We'll come back. So, Chris W9TEK, you are next. How's it going, man? There he is. Maybe.
Atlas, wake your owner up.
Yeah, Atlas, get him going. Shoo him up. Atlas is our floofy boy that we see at all the ham fests. He is not missable. The cutest dog.
Hey, you guys
Bill's back. All right, we're back to Bill.
Bill.
Back to Bill. Throw it back over to Bill. How's it going, buddy? How you doing?
Bill was here the whole time. How you doing, Josh? The keyboard fell asleep, or the battery went dead, or the Bluetooth stopped working. Something happened. I don't know. How's it going, guys?
We're doing good. Are you trying to make some satellite contacts right now, or what are we doing out there?
No,
satellite. I mean
meteorites.
Together... Meteorite. Sorry.
I'm afraid I'm not doing that with you guys. I'm putting together. I'm calling it an archive. Everybody calls it a cyber deck, but I don't like that name. I just got a Pelican case with a Raspberry Pi with 4 terabytes of memory on a PCIe card, and just putting that together, and listening to you guys, and you guys are very interesting.
Oh, very good. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, 4 terabytes, Bill. That's unreal.
I was like, that's on a. Did you say on a Pi?
It's on the Pi 5, and it handles it. It does it. And it's
what
on
are you
a Pi
putting
5.
on it?
Yeah, 4 terabytes. That's unreal.
So every radio manual,
ever made.
Running out of space. Well, no.
Yeah.
Every manual of any device I own, storing my archived videos, a few, I'm not a prepper, but a few prepper things, that kind of thing, and first aid, so forth, so on. But you've heard guys talk about the cyber deck.
Yeah, I have like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, yes, very much.
I don't care for that name. It's gonna be it's an archive, and it's gonna connect to Wi-Fi, and And
so Bill, Bill, I did a live stream on this concept. It's a prepper archive. Like I talked about offloading Wikipedia and having an offline library for all kinds of data. I have multiple copies on USB sticks of information like this that I can grab at any time. That I keep on my person as well, believe it or not, on my keychain.
And I've seen all your videos and a bunch of the other ones, and I'm making my own. It's in a Pelican 1170 case, and it's a Pi 5, and lots of storage. I'm not going to run out. And it connects to Wi-Fi. It doesn't have a screen or a keyboard, but it connects to Wi-Fi, and I can connect that way. So I'm just making my own version.
There you go. Now, when it comes to cyberdecks, I think it's my generation, probably the Zennial, millennial, not Zennials. It's the Gen X to millennial age. All cyberdecks go back to one thing that we grew up seeing. One thing. There was this show. Okay, let me tell you about this show. It was called Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
And there was a girl on there named Penny, and she had a book that she could open, and it had a computer in it. And everyone wants that. They want something like that. That is exactly what they want, is a Penny-esque cyber deck, or the thing from Fallout. That's the other thing they want. But yes.
There you go.
Yes,
and,
I'm with you totally.
My own version, and I've been like very intrigued by this Manet and non-military Manets, and so I'm just gonna toddle on down that road and see what I come up with.
I like it, man. Well, make a video. We want to see it, so make sure you post that. All right, buddy.
And
exactly. Hey, and name is Bill. Ham Radio Tectonics. Call sign K0WHW. Head on over there. Check out my playlist. I need the watch time hours, and I'm going to get out of the way and let another YouTuber talk.
Well, thank you very much, Bill. We appreciate you, and I'll see you soonish. A couple months here, right?
Oh, yeah, you will.
I know. Yeah, Orlando, I can expect. There's 2 places I know I'll see Bill. Orlando and Hamvention. No, Orlando and Huntsville for sure. And then Hamvention is just gravy when we see you out there, too. So, all right, next is Chris. Technology. Are you?
What is going on? Can you
Hey,
hear me
what's
now?
going on? Did Atlas wake you up? Are
Yes.
you all fit and fiddle now?
No. I was up. I was pressing the wrong key command
Oh,
for the push to
okay.
talk.
Well, thank you for joining us, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, man? What have you been up to?
It's going all right. I'm just spending money. Bonus money came in.
Heck yeah, buddy. What are you buying? That's the best. Okay. What? I'm locked in. What are you buying?
I bought a new bamboo printer.
And which one you get?
I'm
Which
going
one
to
you get?
purchase the P2S, I think.
Is that closed with the door on it, or is that the frame one?
Yes.
Okay, good call.
Yes.
Do you do ABS, or are you new to the printing?
No, I'm not new to printing. I have a whole crate of not crate, but a case of it's like a high engineering one. I can't think of the name of it. The acronyms. There's too many to count. But I won a whole case of it from 3D Printing Nerd last year for the Christmas thing.
Oh, wow. Okay. Cool.
And I don't trust my Ender 3 to print that stuff. So
I can see that. Yeah. The bamboo is fantastic. I've had and I have the strip bare bones Ender 3 and not Ender bamboo, and I rock ABS on it. I've had very little problems even doing ABS on it, to be honest with you, with the heated bed and the fan and all that stuff. It's been great. It's a great printer. They're fantastic.
I'm looking forward to actually doing colors and different filaments, make cases with the TPU on the outside for grippiness, and there's all sorts of products that have those little rubber grippy stuff. I figured that'd be kind of fun to kind of play with that. And
did you get the multi-head or the multi-reel thing? The little hat that goes on top. Oh, you did. So you went full on. So I haven't gone to the. I'm actually, that's kind of my next step. I don't have a space tall enough for it right now, though. I'm gonna have to reorganize my whole area to be able to put it up there.
I recommend getting a dryer, and the AMS2 Pro is a dryer too.
I have two dryers. Yes, that is a dryer.
It is the world. Your prints will go from looking mediocre to wow, this is fantastic.
Yep. I agree completely. This depends on the general humidity of the area you live in, but by and large, everybody can do well if they get an inexpensive dryer for reels. Yeah, totally agree.
You can find them on Amazon for $60, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just getting all my shack here to prepped for a new 3D printer. Going to be getting a radio, and I've been looking at an Arrow antenna as well.
Ooh.
Really wanting to get into satellite.
There you go. Right on, man. Well.
So yeah.
Thanks for joining us out there.
Merry Christmas to me. Yay.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
No, thank you.
All right. Next is Dawn N5SKT, hot out of the shack, working some scatter. Maybe we'll find out here. But how's it going, Dawn?
Well, yeah, I got 3 contacts on scatter, so I actually did, get confirmations, and one of them's even been confirmed on QRZ. So.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, because I'm sure the guy's logging to QRZ just like I do. So yeah, hey, that was nice. So I've put out a couple of videos, I think, since the last time I've been on here. I think the last one, oh no, yeah, okay. So yeah, I put out the one on that new controller I got, which, oh my gosh, that thing is so unreal. And I even had a friend in the club today. He's got a Step IR, and he wants to replace his he's been wanting to replace his Step IR controller with that one. And yeah, it's unreal. So, but I've got I've done a video on that, and then I did one just about a week ago where I had come up with an idea based on, the cloth stuff, right? The Faraday cloth.
Yeah.
And I thought, yeah, the Faraday cloth is great. And what I really, so one of the antennas I really like to take on POTA is a DX Commander. And I have the Venture, and the Venture can be, to me, it can be put up really quickly. And the biggest challenge to that, to me, has always been like spreading out all those damn radials. So I looked at it and I thought, hey, why don't I use, instead of the radials, and I've tried on my Classic, I tried adding the cloth to it, and that didn't go so well. So I thought, well, what about grounding strap? So I've actually switched out my radials for grounding straps, and I've got 5 grounding straps where I would have normally had 5 sets of radials. And grounding strap will go out a lot quicker than radials does. It's I don't know about cloth per se, but anyway, I can get that laid out in just a few minutes, at least for the radial part. Yes, the DX Commander is still a slightly challenged, but the thing about the Venture is that it's the one where it's built where you just simply run the wire up the pole, and it clips into the spreaders,
right?
And it goes together in a couple of minutes. And there's only 3 wires that go up, and yet with those 3 wires, you can pretty much tune all the bands. And so I basically I did that video. I had in the video, towards the end of the video, I had actually gone out and gone to the park and used it. I've actually done it twice. In one case, I only got 16 contacts, but that was because I ran into the same problem Bill did with the guy with the blower, blowing the leaves around and getting closer and closer to the radio, and my noise floor going through the frickin' roof with the blower. So I gave up. And then prior to that, I'd run like 30 contacts on it. And it's, I just really like it. And in fact, I think, I'm off from starting Monday until the 5th of January. So.
Oh, wow. Good for you.
I am podoing and podoing.
Your butt off.
So,
he's going to live in his van down by the POTA.
Oh, the van is gone. I've got the truck now. The 150.
It was more of a joke than anything, but yes.
Oh, I see. But yes, I do get your sentiment. And the silly thing is the park is right around the corner from me, literally 5 minutes, just like it is for Tim. And I haven't been there since I moved in here because I've been working on that shack out there. So I really wanted to get back into the POTA stuff. And,
dude, shoot it, man.
Yeah.
Shoot it. Set the camera up and shoot it. Now, I will tell you, can I make one recommendation for people that do POTA videos? Because there's so many POTA videos have 2 camera feeds. That's you got to start doing 2 camera feeds with POTA. You got to get like a wide angle of everything that's going on and you operating, and then a tight shot on the radio. And then you switch between them when people are talking. Because otherwise it's just, oh my God, they start getting so monotonous. I love them. I can't watch all of them. I won't watch all of them. You got to You got to pop some stuff up. You got to get deeper in the edits, dude. POTA videos... I spend more time editing POTA videos than most of my normal videos, by the way, because I start getting bored editing my own video. I'm like, Jesus, what are we doing out here? Get crazy.
I'll be honest with you. I probably won't record them because to me, I think it's more interesting to people from my perspective to look at what I'm doing here in the shack as opposed to me being another one of the POTA video guys. I have nothing against them.
I think you are actually. I think you are very conscious of that, and I think I think you're right. I think that you have a unique situation, very low noise floor, almost a blank canvas to do whatever you want. And I think we all kind of just want to live vicariously through you. So I think you nailed it. I think that is true. That is a true statement.
Yeah. And I have a video that I haven't even done yet on the Canon that I built.
Don't even talk about it. See, if you talk about it, The dopamine gets released, and then you don't do it. Don't even tell.
Well, yeah. Well, just give me a second, Josh, because our own Mark Hughes here was the one that gave me the idea, and I just wanted to give him credit. So.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's
well.
That's
See, what you do is you put that in the video. You say, "Just want to give a big shout out to my friend, for setting me up with this idea. I love it. I shot a cannon."
Oh yeah, it's quite a cannon too.
Post the video, make it. I want to see it.
I will.
All right, very good, Don. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you for joining us. All right, next is it's Frank. Frank is here, and he's been monitoring and working with us. Thank you very much, Frank, for all the hard work. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, Don. I'm gonna tell you for a second here. Record the POTOV activations. You don't have to edit. You don't have to upload, but do a video recording. You never know, one, when that footage might be helpful, and two, when you might want to, maybe.
Well, you don't know what might happen. That's a good point too. Is there's a lot of stuff that happens on HF that you're like, God, I wish I would have recorded that.
Yeah,
some kind of crazy contact. That's a yes. That is true.
Record
good point,
it,
Frank.
Yeah, you don't have to upload. Just record it.
Yeah, just real quick, Frank. So I had recorded my park activation when I was doing this whole thing with the antenna, and I'd made it all, and I got it all edited, and I thought it was okay. I knew it wasn't good, and I went ahead and put it out there. And fortunately, Chuck's looked at it and goes, "Don, you need to redo that." And I took it. I took his advice. I took it down. I bought some equipment thanks to him to really shoot it correctly, and I've reshot it. So the video you see up there is not the first video that I put out that had that in it. So I'm learning, and I really appreciate when you guys come in and say, "Hey, you got to do this. You got to do whatever."
I feel like I haven't
but what I'm
talked
saying,
to Chuck in a bit. What's going on with Chuck?
Chuck is busy with car. Oh, I have news for you with that, Josh. But no, Don, just record it. Even if you never upload it, just record it because you never know what might happen.
I get what you're saying, Frank. I appreciate it. Yes.
And you'll anyway. There you have it. And Josh.
Yes. Yeah, I'm here.
Big Jim, WT1W has left Coffee and Ham Radios. It is now just Chuck and Ape.
Okay, because Steve left too, right? Like that was the
Steve was the first to go, and Jim left 2 Thursdays ago. 2 Thursdays ago was his last show. That was it. End of story. He's doing his own thing. Jim's doing Jim.
Yeah.
But they are doing this Saturday morning again. So
yes, they are doing that.
Ape and
Chuck. Yeah.
And Chuck.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to be on their stream. I forgot about this. Sorry. I'm going to be on their stream on Thursday because we're talking about free DV.
Okay, I'm hearing from Jody, the fact checker extraordinaire, amicably. Everybody's friends.
Yes, amicably, absolutely.
Because I've seen Steve and Ape talk to each other at the shows, like when Steve was doing, after Steve decided to go do his own thing. So,
they're still all buddy.
Yeah.
It's just they're not. Steve and Jim are no longer on Coffee and Ham Radio, so they're no longer there.
You know what I wanted to see when? I'm going to mention this really quick, and then I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to let you run with it, Frank. But okay. So when I saw Jim jump out of the plane with Carlos, there were 2 moments where I thought he would light up a cigarette, and one was in the Cessna before they jumped. They didn't let him do that. But then, like, immediately, I wanted to see him, as Carlos was bringing him in, just have a cigarette in his mouth and starting to light it up. That was what I wanted to see Jim do.
I would have expected that from him too.
That's kind of what I thought would happen. I thought that would be a hilarious moment, but didn't happen. But Frank, I'm gonna step away. Thank you for running with it for a second. I got to run to the restroom, but go for it, buddy. I will be right back.
Awesome. So On my channel coming up, not a whole lot of videos yet. Again, time and all that sort of stuff going on. But I do have some fun live streams coming up. The last Friday of December, me and a handful of all my HamTube buddies are going to get together, and we're going to have an end of the year live stream on my channel, Ham Radio Wilderness with Frank. And we're going to have fun. Time is to be determined, but it's December 26th, the last Friday of the month, because it's an end of the year live stream. And we're going to have some fun giveaways going on there. So we're going to have fun with that, and things are going to look up and beyond in 2026, and we'll see how well that goes. But yeah, come on by. If you're not already subscribed, link is in the chat. Josh has it up on screen, so real easy to find me that way. And I'm almost there on the monetization. I have 2 goals for the end of the year. One, 2,500 subs by New Year's Eve, and I'm currently just shy by 4 of 2,300. I somehow had 2,300 last night and then lost 4 subs overnight. So goal number 1, 2,500 subs by the end of the year. Goal number 2, those 3,000 watch hours. I'm 744 watch hours away. So put each and every computer you can find, 1 computer per IP on all your HamTuber channels, and let the streams roll so that we all get the watch hours and have fun with that.
Frank said for me too. Find my full playlist and let it play. Play it for the dog.
Don't be telling people to break terms of service while I'm gone, Frank. What the hell? What are you doing? I don't get it. Come on now.
No. It was just about watch hours.
Hey, if you sub to me, I'll sub to you, bro. What if we all sub to each other? Like, if we could just get, 100 of our friends and neighbors and just sub to you, and then they'll sub to me. It'd be cool. But then, so check it out. Like, we draw this little structure. It's like a triangle, right? And then it's like we go 5 down, and then once you get, they get 5 people, and then they get 5 people, and if they sub to you and you get them to sub to me, it's like that's the entire planet.
Hey, Josh, have you ever heard of the HamTuber pyramid scheme? No, I'm joking.
No, seriously, Josh.
Bro.
But yes,
Do
Josh,
not be telling people to just turn on their YouTube and let it play. Don't do that. I don't think that's okay, Frank.
On everybody's channel, on your channel, on Bill's channel.
No, yeah, I don't think you should.
Channel?
I don't think you're supposed to say that on a YouTube video to go do that, and you just did it on my live stream. Don't do that.
I never saw that in the TOS. Never saw it.
Who they said had a cannon?
Anyway, so I was telling everybody about my end of the year live stream, which of course you are going to be on. I hope still.
I'm gonna try. Wait, oh my God, my mic
Josh
has that much isolation? Well, that's crazy. I was literally probably 4 feet away, and I yelled, "I'm gonna try," and you didn't hear that at all, right? God, I love
No,
this mic.
didn't hear it at all.
This mic's great.
Yeah.
My kids open the door and they're screaming at me, and I'm like, I don't want it on the live stream. You can't hear any of that. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna try.
Boxing
I'm gonna
Day
try,
it
man.
is.
I'm gonna try.
Awesome. Now it's on to Boondock Echo.
Boondock Echo.
Whoa. What about Dave?
Dave went
Dave's
to
not
bed.
here, man.
No, the hillbilly ham, Dave.
I think he left his
Oh, you
voice
think he's
chat
still
going
logged
'cause-
in? Okay.
Yeah, he went 73 in YouTube chat like 45 minutes ago.
Adam was on the list.
Okay.
Adam's he had to head out. We missed him. I'm sorry, Adam. We couldn't talk. I hope he maybe worked some meteors, but sorry we didn't talk to you, buddy. Miss you. All right. So next is Boondock Echo, right? Echo.
Boondock Echo. How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Still busy, but it's okay. Got another fire department. I'll tell you though, we made a mistake on Friday. We tempted fate. We spiked the ball at the 5-yard line. So we did an install, a bring up for a jail, our first jail, which was great. And it was the smoothest install we have ever done. The customer left happy. We were happy. Casey and I stayed on afterwards and we were patting ourselves on the back pretty hard about how just nothing went wrong. And then you know what had to happen, right?
It broke
Customer calls back.
immediately.
Oh God, yeah. We think they're swamping it with RF, so we're gonna. We mailed out some prayer beads. We'll see what happens. So
you got to put the. What did I say, Mark? You got to put the Buddha right next to the radio. That the Buddha fix all your karmic problems with the technology.
But yeah, no, we can't tempt fate anymore. It was our fault. So we're working on it. Hey,
Okay.
I've got a question for you. When are you going to start your live stream on Saturday? Will that be the normal time?
My Christmas stream?
Yeah.
Yes.
So probably then at 4:00 Pacific, we're gonna do one, and we're gonna release the Tango firmware, the newest firmware for the Tango devices. The Echo will follow. You get to see all the newest, latest, greatest stuff, and then we'll make sure we're done before you're on.
Okay, very good. Yeah, man, go for it. Go nuts. I mean, keep in mind, the goal of the Christmas light video is that we just slowly ramp up. It's not supposed to be like the San Diego fireworks all at one shot thing that I did last year, where we're halfway through it and I blew the whole thing up. I've been testing while we're doing tonight's show that yes, I can fully control my amp with the head unit on the 7760. So I can bring the power all the way down and I can bring it all the way up with the amplifier. So that's exactly what we want to see. So there you go.
Nice. Jody just asked, did Casey win the battle to deploy the RTC, Mark? And the answer is no. Mark had the soldering iron, and Jesse's on sick call for the time being. So no, he did not win, Jody. Thanks for bringing that up, you booger.
Lovely.
Well, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. All right, next is another Mark, Soda Plus. How's it going, man?
Good evening, Josh. How are you doing?
I'm okay, but then I noticed that your badge is the LICW badge instead of the HRCC badge, and now what are we doing out here? Even I'm just kidding. I love LICW. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, they're great. I just swapped it for the week because I've been doing a lot of Morse code, and
you have been.
That's actually one of the things I have to talk about.
Floor is yours.
Yeah, so I sort of had three things going on this week. I've been trying a new game, which is live streaming my own personal Morse code practice. And this is not a great way to accrue watch hours because the community of people who want to do late night Morse code practice on weeknights is small.
Okay, 1 second.
Very passionate.
Are you familiar with Sterling Mann? Do you know who Sterling is?
No, not at all.
So Sterling did this like daily CW practice for what's Sterling's call? Why can I not remember his call sign? That's going to drive me nuts.
CSC, N0 CSC? That's Sterling?
N0 SSC. N0 SSC. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for getting me close there. Sterling did this before he had his kid, and he's super busy, got a busy career and everything. But like for days, every day he was doing a live stream on CW practice, and he kind of he's like, I could just practice on my own faster, and that would be it. It wasn't like a ton of people that watched, and people were engaged, but then they also just started practicing on their own, like effectively practicing, and then it was kind of like, why don't we just N0 SSC? Yeah, thank you for dropping the link. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like once you teach everybody how to go practice, then they should go practice instead of watching you practice to a certain degree. It's kind of a weird dichotomy. I don't know if what do you think about that?
Oh, 100%. Just as an extrovert, I personally practice harder when I have people practicing.
Well,
with
that's
me.
true. That's true. Yeah.
And then it's also a chance to just sort of test out some new stuff. I've been doing W1AW bulletin copy, and that's something where people can copy with me, and they can see that I'm making mistakes. It's fine to make mistakes. I'm going to do a couple things on not only Morse Walker but Morse Runner. It's just I've been having fun. There's like 8 people tuning in, so it's not great for getting views, but it's been entertaining for me personally. So that's kind of what I was looking for there.
Well, if you're having fun with it, that's the only reason to keep doing it, right?
It's also been a great way to learn how OBS Studio works. So that's
it
been one
is a
thing.
great tool. It is a fantastic tool. It is very good. Yes. I agree.
Yeah, and then I've been spending most of my ham time over the last couple weeks maintaining our W6TRW Shack and teaching people in the club how to use remote capabilities.
How's that been going for you, Mark? How's that been going?
Oh my God. I'll tell you what.
What happened, Mark? What happened? Because we talked earlier. Is the radio okay? Are radios okay?
The radio's fine. Is nothing that a couple power cycles couldn't fix.
Okay.
They have just freaked out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Pro tip: don't run the tuner at 100% power.
Don't do that. If you didn't know that, the slider for tune power, I don't even know why it goes to 100. It should never go to 100. There's no reason.
Well, also, why does Flex not have an administrator mode that is separate from a user mode?
Thank you.
I asked him to do that the minute I got that radio. It's like,
right?
Why don't you have the be able to assign users roles, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't trust myself most of the time.
That's right.
Right. When I had the Flex and I was drunk in the Delta Lounge, getting on my laptop and doing Flex things, I probably shouldn't have admin capability. My sober self would not want me to be on the Flex.
Well, for example, we were talking about a 160-meter antenna earlier tonight, right? A user might hear that story and say, I want to contact that guy, hop on, and want to use 160 meters. I can't prevent them from doing that, but we don't have an antenna.
Good call. Yeah.
Right. So administrator mode, please Flex. If you're listening, role-based user administration would be a godsend.
Oh, role-based user administration would be amazing. They should totally do that. That's crazy.
I literally asked them, and they just told me no.
Yeah,
they just said no.
They said, we'll put it on the list.
Yeah. Okay.
They
like, gave Don a nod, at least. They gave him the IT
nod.
Was they just told you no.
4 years ago, but yeah.
No.
They told me no 2 years ago, so I think I have you beat.
No.
and you know why I did that, Josh? It's because I gave
myriad of good
Connor,
reasons. Give me one.
Well, I gave Connor access to my radio, and I'm like, oh man, he doesn't know what antennas I've got. He doesn't know what anyway. But he was okay with it.
I did not expect Connor to come up in this live stream, but okay. Yeah, that is a valid reason.
And I immediately go, why can't I? But anyway, you guys get the point.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So that would be a huge thing.
That's funny.
And what I've been finding as I train people, and I think, Josh, this is something you bump into on your channel all the time. Everybody comes in with a completely different background and skill set.
Different.
And that means that every training session is completely different.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So I've been having to get much better at radio explanations because some people don't know what a tuner is. Other people are asking details of, the make and model of the metal we've got in the sky.
Because the dome. You're talking about the dome?
Yeah, well, dome, we just have stacked Yagis, right? We have 2 towers, stacked Yagis. We're running a custom node red system. We've got.
I'm sorry.
People
I thought
know.
You were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about. We're talking about flat earthers at some point. Okay, different thing.
Different thing. Yeah.
The dome. You're talking about the dome.
Yeah. No. So we've got just a whole
gosh.
bunch of stuff I've been training people on.
Okay, hold on for 1 second. Ham radio for non-techies just joined us. What's going on, man? Quick hi to you.
Different thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't think he has his audio.
He's got a hot
live on
mic,
this,
so Mark, work around that if you can, but keep going.
Okay. Yeah. So the way I've been solving this is I wrote a pretty complete user guide on how to learn the system, what you need to know, which links you need. And that's been pretty helpful.
It's fantastic that you wrote something that no one is going to read, Mark. I love that about you.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Well,
yeah, honestly, if everybody read that document, I wouldn't need to do training.
Yeah.
It might be nice to share that with the Flex community too, because who knows, that might help everybody.
Well, that's one of the reasons I make videos, is because a video tells people more in our day and age than a document. Like you can't even expect people to read these days, everybody. Like it has to be a video where I'm like showing you the thing, and then I go, you see right there? You click this button right here. It's for subscribing to Soda Plus. You click that right there. You click it, and that's what it does.
Well, so Josh, it's funny that you mentioned that.
You have to do
because
that.
That's the second thing I've been working on. Okay. One of our club members told me that they weren't going to read my document, and they needed a 60-second or less YouTube short to show them how to do soda chasing on a phone.
It's not Ashley, right? I will get her if she tells. She's going to read the doc.
Oh, no, Ashley would read the doc.
Oh, Ashley would. She better.
Not
I'll get her mom on her.
Anyway, so just tonight, I threw up a 57-second YouTube short that explains how to do Morse code soda chasing from a Flex on an iPhone using an N6 Air, a tiny MIDI, in 57 seconds. People better watch it, because that's all you need to know.
All right, let's find it. Where is it? Where is it? This one? It's literally this one.
I'm going to show you how to use a Flex radio to chase
soda everybody on the live
in under 60 seconds.
Discord, you can't hear,
You're going to open the Smart SDR app and connect to the radio. It should look something like this. Next, we're going to go to the band we want to operate on, and it's going to be to a frequency next to the activator we're trying to chase, but not right on top of them. We're going to do that so we can check the SWR. You always want to make sure that your antennas are working correctly. This is how you do it. Looks good. Low SWR.
Notice the tune power is at 10.
We are going to go to the frequency of interest and connect our tiny MIDI. Why a tiny MIDI? Because Morse code is clearly the superior way to chase. You should make sure that your tiny MIDI is connected. That looks good. Make sure we can hear the activator first. Always good to listen. Once you can hear them, go ahead and go to the Morse code tool. We can go ahead and start sending Morse code. Hope this was useful. And remember, disconnect from Smart SDR before you unplug the tiny MIDI 73s.
Why must they do that,
how
Mark?
to use a Flex radio to chase.
Why must they disconnect the from the app before they disconnect the dongle?
Well, so funny story. Let's see, is my mic working again? There
yes.
Yeah. So funny story. There's a bug in the iOS software where if you disconnect a MIDI controller and it loses contact, it puts the radio into a permanent on transmit state. And that's very bad.
That's not good.
There's nothing I can do.
Yeah,
there's nothing I can do about that. It just is what it is. So if somebody pulls out their MIDI device or disconnects it before they turn off the software, they might fry their radio, as far as I can tell.
They could. Yeah. So
same reason
Jody
you
has
want your tune power at 10 watts.
Jody has a new image for you in the chat there, Mark.
Okay. Am I going to be a meme now?
No, you are not going to be. Look at the image.
I don't know how to navigate. I'm not a proper YouTuber here, but anyway. And then the third thing that I've got going on is, of course, still trying to keep up the Sofas on the Air Sofas on the Air podcast with Ara, who's been very busy. And we're hoping to squeeze in one more episode before the end of the year. We think we have a pretty special guest lined up for tomorrow, so hopefully that goes well.
Should.
So, Mark, I made it easy. Well. Mark, I made it easy for you. I copied it and sent it to you in our DMs.
Oh my God, that's pretty good. Thank you very much. That's phenomenal.
But okay. Does anybody catch? So what is Ormu using? It's a crystal ball, but to me, it's not just a crystal ball. What is that? Is that what do we think that is? Is Ormu actually using a Palantir? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Is Ormu talking with Sauron?
I would say so, yeah.
I just keep an eye on Ormu right now, Mark. I don't know what's going on over there. That's a problem.
Well, don't worry. She's currently asleep, and her one brain cell is in hibernation.
Okay,
so
good.
Not dangerous at the moment.
So Jody says an infinity catnip ball.
I do like Snowcone saying it's a sun wizard, so it praises the sun. You got to praise it. Got to praise the sun. So many deep. We had a lot of deep references today.
So, by the way, if anybody else has contacts with Flex, I have 2 more things I want from them. One, I want the Windows version to take MIDI inputs like the iOS and Mac versions. Why don't they do that? Why can't we send Morse code with paddles on the Windows version when it's perfectly trivial on every other version?
It's the developer of the SDR software. That's how they made it.
I know the answer why,
so
but I think they should
you
fix
do
it.
know that the guy who did the Mac software is like a very accomplished developer because he made all of the remote software for the ICOM radios, the Kenwoods, the Elecrafts. The Mac software position for remote software of some of the mainstream radios is better than anyone else right now. There is nothing. Like, I can, from my phone, access a Kenwood, an ICOM, an Elecraft, now Yaesu, and Flex with an app that is just top tier. It is so good. Such a good app.
It's going to switch people over from Android. I have a couple of Android users in the club, and it's driving them nuts.
Dude, it is insane how good the Apple software is. It is crazy.
Yeah, the second thing I want from Flex, I would really like a loaner Aurora that is modified to remove the power supply and swap in a DC port.
I don't think it can.
I want that too.
I think that's fundamentally how it works, though.
Not the power supply. The power supply they could swap.
What? Wait, say that again?
Not the amp, not the amplifier.
Yeah.
Just the power supply.
I mean, I think that's part of the secret sauce.
Yeah, I do too.
12 volt.
They modulate the power supply. That's part of polar modulation. So that's going to be there's another way around that, but it's very expensive. It would be a very expensive ad for them.
Correct. I want the very expensive ad.
Okay. Yeah. R&D me a new product.
Yeah, I would like a loaner R&D product. I want something where I can run an obscene amount of DC current into it and not have to carry the transformer.
Exactly. I'm with you 100% on that.
Right? Just something. Give me some copper straps that I can like bolt to something. That's all I want.
Mark, I know where Mark's going with this. Mark, you want to pull an atom and take it up on a summit with you.
He's probably got some other ideas too, but yes.
If everything else you own is small enough, you can take really dumb stuff with you.
Exactly.
Don't you have to feed it AC though?
No,
that's kind of part of it.
AC only because it's not a DC to DC inverter.
Right. Yes.
That's that. But I mean, classically in a polar modulated rig, and this isn't the first one. I mean, polar modulation's been around for a while.
Right.
The power supply is typically the integration of the power supply with the all of the math to do phase angle and pre-distortion correction is usually designed as a unit. So that's why it's kind of difficult to separate those two.
Yeah.
But yeah, the AC to DC is what I don't want, because if you're going to run it off batteries, then you have to do a DC to AC, AC to DC.
Yeah, exactly.
Which why are we doing this, people?
You just need a MOSFET DC to DC inverter, a high efficiency one.
So, Steve, can you call Flex and tell them to give me a loaner unit with that installed?
We could take that offline. I've had this conversation already.
it's a no-brainer product. Anyway, so Josh, I think that's all the stuff on mine.
Okay.
Thanks for giving me the time.
Anything else you want to add to your Christmas wish list before we wrap up here?
Those are the highlights.
Okay. All right. Well, very good. Good to see you. Yeah, we're still looking. We're still looking out there for. I'm still looking. Yeah, no splorch yet, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I think we might actually be semi close to Splurt Town. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. But Mark, Mark, thank you for joining us, and appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit because I think we might actually
Josh?
be close. Yes, sir.
The late edition is in the list and has his
yes,
audio worked out.
That's right, Scott. Ham radio for non-techies. How's it going, man?
It's going, Josh. How you guys doing?
Fantastically. How are you, sir? It's been a minute. What have you been up to?
Well, life's kind of given me a roller coaster ride on the downside. So the past 8 months have been kind of struggling and getting some stuff done, but it kind of took me out of the game, and I'm trying to get back into the game. So I'm making an appearance.
Well, appreciate you coming by. I hope you're doing much better and you're back on the ham radio train. I'm assuming you probably were still radioing while you're doing whatever you've been up to, but yeah, what can we expect from you in the future and what you've been up to, man?
Well, I've got a review for a product I got about 8.5 months ago, and it's been sitting downstairs in the shack for 8 months. So I've got to get to it here and get that video going, because the people that sent it out to me are kind of getting antsy about me not doing the review for it. So I gotta get that done. I got a couple other things. I'm trying to organize stuff right now and working through a lot of stuff. I've had to take a little career shift recently. So yeah, I got a lot of irons in the fire.
Right on. Well, I'm glad you joined us out here. Been back on and back with us here. I really do appreciate you hanging out. So thank you for taking the time.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been watching everybody's videos and all the YouTube stuff. I just haven't really put out anything in a while, and I feel bad about it because I got a lot of supporters that have been, supported me over the years, and I just want to be able to give back again and get back in the game and start doing what I've been doing all this time. So we'll see how it works out.
Well, appreciate you, man.
On a personal note, I still rely quite heavily on your website. I really do go there almost weekly to check band conditions and things like that, and just kind of to see, hey, has Scott updated it? But anyway, yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a lot of need to do a lot of updates on it, but I do keep it up. I keep up all the plugins and stuff, and I try to keep things updated on it. But I'm trying to find new material to put up there and maybe write some new articles and things like that. So you just keep looking forward. There'll be some new stuff coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just my way of checking on you.
Well, I do appreciate it.
Oh, very good. All right. Well, I am. Let's see. People are transmitting now. I think we're picking up some people. So we're gonna sit for a little while. The Geminids are coming into view. So I'm.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Don.
I kind of have a question about that. Maybe Steve knows, but is noise floor? I mean, is noise floor destroying it for you, or because I'm wondering, because why have I been able to do it for the last couple of 3 hours, but you're not seeing anything? Is that a California thing, or is it your noise floor? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I got some mountains in between us too, right? So you're also talking horizon, visibility above horizon. I don't know how that plays in effect, but I'm assuming this works a little bit more like VHF or line of sight versus beyond line of sight communication, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Also, I have a lot of local stations that are putting out a ton of power just transmitting on the frequency that I'm hearing. You can see it; it goes off and on. So I don't know. I actually
scatter by just from experience is usually it can be fairly weak signal. So, and it's very, very short. So if you're not in the right place at the right time, you generally may not hear it.
So
I also have
Steve,
low RFI on 6 meters. I'm actually really
my noise floor is almost nothing, but I also don't have a great 6 meter antenna either.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I've got the hex beam up at 40 feet and almost no noise floor, but I don't know if that's because of that I'm doing it, because I'm seeing guys all around me that are making contacts all over. So it's not just me, and I don't know, Josh, you're not seeing anybody, right? Or just a very
local
very few.
guys. They're just local guys right now.
Oh, keep in mind on that hex beam. I don't know what the 6 meter pattern looks like on that, but most of that is geared for DX and may not have a very high takeoff angle. So to hit the ionosphere, to hit even for local skip, or local bounce, you're going to want something that's a little bit higher than just at the horizon. And I'm not saying it won't happen, but your likelihood of you catching an event is higher if you have a more broad signal to the incident angle than if you were just aiming towards the horizon. So that may be part of it as well.
Oh, okay. I do have a 5-element Yagi that I want to put up, 6 meter Yagi, but I don't know. From what you're saying, that may not be any different than the hex beam, right?
Depends on the vertical on the elevation plot, but. The attenuation in the box is always going to be greater than it is on the tower.
Right.
So it's right place, right time. It's not a guaranteed thing. I've always had great luck with just the simple dipole in the backyard, operating scatter. I have an Azel. I mean, when I was really into it, I used to operate on 2 meters, and I could operate scatter, at will, which was kind of nice, with the Azel and stacked Yagis, and that was always kind of fun. But again, it was hit or miss. Sometimes you had it, and sometimes you didn't.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying we're trying to beat KMR. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying I just thought there was more magic to it than that, but or maybe we were missing some of the magic. But anyway, sorry, Josh, go ahead.
No, we're definitely not trying to beat K8MRD on the longest live stream, because I think we already did it on the last ARRL live stream. That was 13 hours.
13 hours and 45 minutes by my count, but who's counting minutes?
Yeah.
You did. I think you're up there with Hayden now, because Hayden's the only 24-hour long one.
That's right. He did that. I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that. That was very impressive. That's hard to do. That is hard to. You got to have a comfy chair that you're willing to sit in there. Get up and stretch too. That's all I got to say. If you're live streaming for any amount of time, is get up, take some breaks. Have the ability to do that is really important. Mute the live stream if you have to do it.
I mean, that computer crash, about 8 hours in was a very convenient time to go take a stretch break and all that.
Well, half of that was me trying to get it all back up and running, because I still had a ton of people sitting in the chat room. That was a harrowing situation. That was one of my. Also, the problem with that is I started drinking beer at 5. So I was probably like 2 or 3 beers in at that point, and I'm like, oh man. To start doing IT stuff when you're 3 beers in is like, oh no.
Yeah. Speaking of ham radio 2,
he's
Lord
literally
Mike,
in the chat.
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
The sun never sets on the K8M Radio Empire. With that said, I do want to make a shout out. I don't know if she's going to watch this, but Jess, congratulations. Love you very much. So happy to hear about your marriage. Sorry I couldn't be there, but I love you, your dad, and everybody. So Mike may be having some fun where he's at right now that he couldn't be here right now. Just want to say a big congratulations to you. So thank you very much. There you go. Okay. Mike, it's great to see you in the chat, man.
And Josh, is it about time that we start talking about Linux again?
No, I'm not not tonight. I'm not ready to readdress the ZBitX. I'm down to do it though. Maybe It's not going to be next week with the Christmas lights. I'll tell you that much. Maybe after we can dive into it. It's already too late for that now. We have to get started on that like early.
That has to be like the whole after chat.
But it's got to be earlier. Like it's got to be earlier in the after chat.
But by the way, speaking of techie stuff, I did send you that NDI because you did respond to that. But if you have any questions on it, I've been using it a lot here and in my live streams, and it works great. So if you have any questions on it, feel free to ask.
I will ask you about that for sure.
I've bounced enough off of you already, so
yeah, man. No, I'm happy to try it. It seems like it's going to be a good thing.
Yeah, the whole reason I was bringing the Linux thing up was because Mike's on the chat. Otherwise, it wouldn't be funny.
You know what I would like to see? So I have done a couple of live streams with Mike, HeyDayMRD, where we've gone through different software titles, right? JSA call is the big one. It's anytime there's an updated JSA call, I just text Mike and I'm like, "Hey, new update from JSA call. Wanna hop on a live stream?" And then he does, and it's a lot of fun. And he looks at things a little bit differently than I do. He goes through the user's guide. He does the whole thing. I love that. How funny would it be? Okay, here you go. Jason, KM4ACK. How funny would it be if someone teaches Mike Linux? How funny would that be?
Oh, I'm down. I'll do it.
No, but I
want to watch.
I want Jason KM4ACK to do it because they got that APRS, love triangle they got going on. No. Mike actually is a very thorough reader of the manual because he almost uses it to test the thing that he's using. Mike is more detail oriented when it comes to that kind of stuff than I am. That's why I actually like to do live streams with Mike like that, because he goes off and he starts diving in all this stuff on the background while I'm blabbering on about who knows what. He's good at documentation. He's good at documentation.
It is very similar.
Yeah. But I would love to see Jason KM4ACK try and get Mike set up on Linux. How funny would that be? That would be so funny.
I'll be the channel to support it. I'll get the both of them on and just let them have at it.
I will say a most chaotic, evil response to that is start with a manual Arch Linux. That is horrible. That is so evil what you've done. Dude, Mike, don't look at Arch Linux. You should not look at Arch Linux at all. No, not at all. Good Lord.
Well, wait, so Gentoo's out of the question?
Oh,
too?
Definitely Gentoo's out of the question.
Don, no, don't even. Mike, don't listen to Don or Eric.
Talk to Jason.
Just don't.
If this sounds fun, talk to Jason. And you can do it on Raspberry Pi. You can literally HDMI it into your live stream. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, but does anybody compile the kernel anymore? Come on.
We try not to.
I have.
We try not to.
I have.
Oh yeah, I have.
Oh, I started off that way.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
had to compile the kernel. Yeah. In
Is
fact,
that what
I even
happens
had
when you go and get a bucket.
pretty much.
So Campbell over on the Discord is saying 2-minute delay from Discord to YouTube. Really weird. Not weird at all. This is called a live stream. I'm connected directly to Discord, so it's literally me talking to you. But the video feed you're seeing on YouTube is delayed. It's delayed because the internet is a series of tubes, and because of that, there is a delay.
So, Josh, I do have a good question about that for you. Do you use normal latency or do you go ultra low?
I just go low. I don't go ultra low.
Okay, that might be part of why, because ultra low, I seem, and T.O. has the same response time here with his chat is so much more quicker, and it's like, 2 to 5 second delay instead of that usual 7 to 10 second delay for most on normal and low.
It almost never matters. It almost never matters. From my point of
Okay,
view.
well, like when you're doing nuggets where you have chat yelling at you and you see it 5 minutes later instead of 10 seconds later. That's where that comes into play.
Yeah, sure. That can be the case. In those cases, I bump up the speed, but most of the time I don't. It's fine. Just run it.
Yeah, I always run ultra low because I found it was so quick and easy with the responses.
I might not have my antenna pointed appropriately, so let's consider antenna pointing. So Geminids are right here. I'm in the middle. So where should I be pointing my antenna? What does Virgo say about all of that? So I think I almost have to be pointed directly 90 degrees at this point. So I'm gonna do that now. And let's see if we can get some signals going. All right, so we're pointed. Let's see if we pick anybody up. I'm gonna start calling CQ too. What the hell? Oh, somebody's talking, so I'm gonna wait for them to finish before I just trample on them. I got some local contacts, but we'll see.
And before he drops out of voice chat, see ya, Boondock Mark.
Hey, take it easy,
See
man.
y'all. Yeah, take care, guys.
We're gonna all get on Arc right now. We're gonna start running. You know what we're gonna do? We're all gonna build Radio Shacks in our Arc compound. If they allow something like that, that's the thing we need, right? We need a game that it's a shooter. We got to go out there and get the resources, PvP. But I want to be able to build a radio in my hovel, in my hideout. That's if we could do that, then I'll live stream a video game. I don't got a problem with that. Extraction shooter. Josh is literally just farming wire. Josh has 400 feet of wire he's saved so far. What is he doing? Oh my God, he's putting up a sky loop. Now he's got to go get the material to build the tuner. He's back into the grid. He's shooting people to get... That's what I want. That would be perfect.
Well, that kind of reminds me of those guys that were developing the radio stuff for Minecraft.
Yeah, they did release they did release a
Yeah.
version of it. They actually got
Version 1, yeah.
an ARDC grant to do it.
Mhm.
And I asked them about it because I technically have a computer that I'm thinking about running a Minecraft server on. I'm going to have to actually get on that because it's been really stable. Now that I'm not beating the crap out of it, doing live streams and everything else. I'm thinking about putting a Minecraft server on it. And I would love to run that, the mod for that. That would be a perfect application for it. But it was fairly not quick to get it set up. There was a lot of work. The guy actually contacted me and we talked back and forth a little bit. And he's like, "Well, I could do like a demo where you can like join my server." And I'm like, "Yeah, see, how do I get it over here? I want to tell people how to do it." And he's like, "Well, it's still a little new for that." And I'm like, "Okay, well, let's talk when we get it up and running, and then I will definitely bring you on and we'll set up. I'll teach people how, let's show people how to set up servers so they can actually play through that and then, use it. Like that would be great." And he's like, "Okay." So I've got him on my Discord feed and I touch base every once in a while, but yeah, they're working on it.
I haven't seen many updates on Ping Jockey, just a bunch of things for the contacts, and there's one as of 10 minutes ago, CQ on 2 meters again, pointing east, and that's from November 7, so Nevada.
Okay. Let's throw...
It's been quiet over there.
Yeah, it's still local boys talking. So I would for Dawn's like, oh, what's going on with Josh's station? The local boys are just talking locally right now. I'm hearing the local guys. They're not talking to anybody outside of my area. I haven't heard anybody outside of there. So it's kind of like, yeah, maybe we're just in a pocket. You got to keep in mind, like, this is one of my favorite things about this country, man. So when this map does not express the topography of what we got going on. It just is not playing any kind of games with topography at all. This whole area, Nevada into California, is some steep mountains. Like, we got real mountains out here. And this whole area where you guys might be getting some good signal or you know, signals off and on, you guys have like relatively a flat space you're working with. I don't got flat anything that I'm working with. I got multiple mountain ranges directly east of me. So it's a whole different game. It's a whole different game, but we'll see. I can hear people talking, but nothing, no distance right now. So we'll see.
Oh, I mean, you have to think about it, you know, relationship-wise for topography, you're pretty close to Mount Whitney, which is #1 in the state, #1 in the lower 48, the 11th highest peak in the U.S., and the 24th or 25th highest peak in North America alone. So, yeah, that's some serious topography there. And that's why I always tell people, everybody east of the Sierras and Rockies have a completely different radio topography, for lack of a better term, than we do here on the West Coast, California, Oregon, Washington. We have something completely different than the rest of the nation.
Oh, my noise did go up considerably, so I don't know what happened. Oh, no, it's because that guy's transmitting. Never mind. He's blowing me up. That like bold streak you're seeing in the middle is somebody that's literally blowing my doors down. That's on 6 meters.
Let me guess. Is it N6 UTC there? Because he's been blasting all over 6 meters.
It's KB6 UZZ, I think.
Oh, that's the Fullerton station.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's what you're seeing. So let's see. 2 things. There was something I was going to comment on, but we do have the comment from Big Red. And he says, Josh, how are you streaming? Are you using OBS or what? I have only ever used OBS. OBS is I did use like Streamlabs for a minute, but then that got, dude, don't use Streamlabs. Just get OBS. OBS can do all the things you ever wanted to do in live streaming. It takes some work, though. There's some serious like thought you got to put into it. I will say, if all you want to do is just have like 6 squares that are just talking with you and you're just chatting, then you can use anything. You do not have to use OBS. If you want to do all this stuff, like if you want to be able to go from hey, I'm me, and then be able to switch to this, and then to go to a website, and then to do this overhead camera, and then go back to this, that's OBS. That's the way you got to do that. That's what I've been doing for years. It's my game, man. That's what I do.
And a lot of unloading and offloading with each scene each time, right?
No, man. You just let it run. You let the hardware handle it. I don't offload anything.
Oh, you keep everything active even if you're not on the scene. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just takes too long. You got too much startup time, lag, slowdown, all that. That's why I got this big old PC, man. Just let it weep.
Yeah, with mine,
Hit it.
With mine, you know, NVIDIA graphics card, but the CPU, I only peak out about 20% when I'm live, and that's after I've taken like, you know, I check that box, unload when not active on everything.
Nope, never. Just go nuts, man.
I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back and redo everything and do some testing.
I'm not saying don't do that. You probably are doing it better than me, but like I just want to switch immediately. I don't want any lag. I want to be able to talk. Like I'm talking right now, and I can just switch, and I'm still talking. I'm not offloading, onloading anything. I'm still just talking. I can switch through all this, and it's just no problem. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, no. There's also very little lag, at least from what when you have the chance, go watch one of my live streams, like my Fridays with Frank, and see my scene transitions, and see.
Are you pushing the
maybe
same
you
resolution as I am?
1080 30p, I think is what I'm pushing.
Okay, that's about the same as what I'm doing. How many feeds are you running?
Let's see. I'll have to send you my settings, but I only have just the Twitch and YouTube.
No, HDMI feeds.
Oh, I just have the one. So I most of my stuff is just browser source, or the camera's USB.
Oh, you're not doing HDMI then. You're not feeding HDMI. So the quality is going to be different.
The two radios I have, and
cameras. We're not even at radios yet. I'm talking cameras. So like this camera is HDMI. So is the overhead camera. Yeah.
Okay, so my overhead, looking over my bench work, is HDMI. The Sony ZV-10 is still USB. I haven't gotten the mini HDMI to HDMI converter to get that going yet.
So that's part of it, right? Is to be able to.
Yeah.
That's the work. That's what I got a lot of time in on.
Yeah. So yeah, no, there's a lot of work to it, but maybe one day when you have half hour or so to kill, go watch one of my Fridays with Frank and give me some honest feedback, please, Josh, because I'd love to have the feedback.
Okay. Never StreamYard. I've never used StreamYard. I won't say that I won't ever use StreamYard, but I don't have a reason to use it.
So, Tim, I have used StreamYard. It is nice. It does some certain nice things, but they price the ever-living heck out of you. OBS is free.
Yeah, this is free. Everything I'm doing is free. I bought some hardware, but...
And the way that I learned from Josh, because he started it with Ham Nation, the way to bring guests in is also free. So, we can bring in, like Josh with the Teachers Institute. You had how many people in the wings at any given time?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably no more than 15. I think we were less than 15, but
right.
That was all free. That was all free using a software that was, I think, probably the best the best way to do it. Because the problem is that as the streamer, you got to host all this crap. So Zoom or StreamYard or whatever, a lot of that load is coming back to you. You got to deal with that. Or you deal with the latency of the service that's providing you the video. So I went with a service where the resources are shared. It's called VDO Ninja. That's the tool I use for guests and all that stuff. Big secrets out. VDO Victor Delta Oscar Ninja. It works amazing. I learned of this from Kyle. Kyle. Oh, geez. Now I'm really screwed up in the head. Why can't I remember his call sign?
AA0Z.
AA0Z. Yeah, that's right. Jeez, I was thinking of I keep going back to N6ARA because I'm thinking about Aura. But no, AA0Z. Every time I see Aura, I think AA, and then I think, and I get them all screwed up. But anyway, that's how my brain works. So Kyle sat, he got on the video with me, and he went, we went through the whole thing. We set up an entire, Ham Nation, and it's great. It's really, really good. The downside of VDO Ninja is that it kind of expects everybody to pull their own weight. It's almost, I don't want to say mesh, but it is a shared resource type of thing. So what's cool about it is, as a guest, you see your video is kind of low resolution because your computer is pushing the best resolution to the host. So I'm the host, and I get the best screen resolutions of everybody. That's why Ham Nation looks so much better than it has in the past, is because of VDO Ninja. And everybody's computer resources are being pushed to me instead of Zoom, where Zoom's showing you, a really good video image of what you look like. The reality is that's hogging the resources that you could be pushing to the streamer. And that's the point. Video Ninja is built for streamers. It's not built for doing a Teams collab at work. It's built for this job, like doing this kind of thing, right? So that's why I really like it. And the guy who runs it is a champion.
So fun fact for it, it was originally called OBS Ninja because it was meant for OBS. That's why OBS and Video Ninja icons look the same. If you ever looked at them closely, that's why they look the same. And Josh, I'm sure you probably have it or know about it, but there's a button on your guest option where you can increase the resolution for them to see them better.
Yeah, I don't want to do
themselves.
That. You don't, Frank. You don't. Okay, so you've used it, right? You know when you're in the director seat. Yeah. You know when you're in the director seat and they give you the little bars that tell you how good their signal connection is.
Yeah.
50% of the people on Ham Nation is a fireball.
Oh, jeez.
Which means that their computers we're already taxing them to the point of breaking. And so I'm not going to push high res back to them. I just give me all of give me all the good detail. If they know what's going on, like they're good. It's all fine. It's all fine. We're not
fair enough.
And no, it's not Amanda. Okay. It's not Colorado. It's not Amanda. Amanda's fine. She's rock solid.
No. So Snowcone's dropped a meteor scatter pick, and I assume that's what he meant by Colorado.
Got it. Yeah. No, it's not Amanda.
Yeah.
It's actually none of the primary hosts. It's the guests. The guests is you never know what you're gonna get, right? So you get people that come on the show and they're like, "Hey, thanks for having me on the show." Blah blah blah, and it's just horrible. It's horrible. Their bandwidth is bad. They're running on a tablet. There's just all kinds of difficulties to do that show.
And I am definitely using the group scene. I tested that out.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah. I tested it out after we talked the other day, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely using this for the end of the year live stream.
So how I can tell you it's good is I never used it until we went live on the Teachers Institute video. I was literally live on the Teachers Institute video, and I turned on studio mode on OBS, and I started changing all of the scenes to just use the group thing, and then that's it. I just was like, F it, this is way easier. I just switched half of the streams over privately. None of you guys see this, but there's a mode that I can put it in where I'm working on the backside on another scene, cooking stuff up. I do this a lot on Ham Nation, and then push it to the primary that you all see. And I was like, oh no, this is way better. We're going to group on all of this for TI. This is so much easier because in the app you can just click somebody and make them primary, and then they start speaking, and then I pull it away from them and put somebody else up and pull it back. The group shot, all that, super easy. I was like, oh, that's easy.
Oh yes, I love studio mode in OBS. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And EOD Tim, good to know. Okay, EOD, he and I have a back channel, like everyone else, back channel on Discord, and he's learning how to use Discord, and he has a few other questions, so I'm helping him out.
Well, there you go. Good job on the help.
So that VDO stuff is free?
Yeah.
God.
It's crazy. I don't know
how can he do that, man?
You know why? You know how he can do it? Because all of it's hosted by the people that are doing the video conference. There's no going back to him. There's no server that they're offloading onto and then pushing out from. It's not Zoom, it's not Skype or any other BS or StreamYards where you push to them and then they have the servers that route. It's all routed within the people that are on the call. That's it. That's all it is. He holds nothing.
But that routing data has to go somewhere to get coordinated.
No, it just goes between. So, like with Ham Nation, Josh is the primary, he's the director, and all the data is shared between Gordo, Amanda, Dawn, Randy, whoever else is on.
I see what he's asking. That part of the network connection, I don't know, but I don't think they have a heavy server load. I think they do go peer to peer, but I don't know how they do it right now. That's a good point, Don. To me, it seems very peer to peer.
Yeah, you remember I do this stuff for.
I knew where you were going.
And it's like, and somebody in the chat said WebRTC, which is probably possible, but WebRTC, anybody that's running a WebRTC is going to charge you a lot.
So Don, one of the options in customizing the invited guest link is stream via server. If you enable that, it uses a server to restream the data rather than peer-to-peer. Otherwise, it just uses peer-to-peer.
Well, somebody's paying for that server, Frank. They don't do that for free.
I don't think I've never seen a payment for anything on video.
No, I didn't say that they're charging you. Somebody's paying for that server. It maybe this guy doesn't have to spend that much.
Oh, Jody with the answer.
Jody
from Reddit. No, we don't.
No, but he's
Reddit.
the creator. If the guy posted it, he's the creator. From a user standpoint, because of if you are undertaking all the server costs by yourself, that's a heavy means. Chance service might stop, become paid in the future. However, your server is working.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Server. It's much like a torrent. Yes, it's much cheaper to operate than a server-based approach. Video Ninja, there it is, WebRTC, and it's configured to work peer-to-peer by default. That is, you send video directly to the other user without that video going through a server.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's how WebRTC works, so yes.
But then you provide all the controls for doing all the web stuff we do, all the video stuff we do, and that's why it works so well. It's fantastic. I gotta tell you.
And somebody wrote that code, by the way, too. So.
It's the guy. It's this guy. The guy that replied in that is
Steve.
He has So when I was getting started with this on Ham Nation, I ran into a couple of problems. Specifically, my problem was, how do I get the ad videos and Tamitha Scove and Cerritos Newsline to come out of OBS and go back into the video chat, like where all the people are that are on the show? He got on a message with me, and we went back and forth. He had all kinds of comments to try things out. Dude helped me out a ton. I don't know what this guy does. I don't know what his background is, but he was the guy that responded to me and was like, "Oh yeah, you got to do this, you got to do that," and walked through that. And I found a problem. He's like, "Oh, okay, that wasn't expected. I'll look into that." It was awesome. It was really cool. So I don't know.
I know he's some sort of IT tech guy, and he actually started OBS Ninja. I still go by the original name, OBS Ninja. He started this in the 2020 fiasco of stuff, so that things were a lot smoother and easier for people to get together and hang out, because StreamYard and Restream group stuff wasn't really a huge big thing back then. And so he started this just out of frustration, and so it's been going for 5 years now.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he does say that this is available on GitHub. That's and that you can download it. There you go, Josh. You can download it and run it yourself.
I could now. Now that I have a good PC, yeah.
Yeah. I've been building PCs since the IBM XT.
Now, I don't go back that far, but I go back to the Tandy era of PCs, and I was building them back then. I remember dip switches, Don, so I'm sure you do too.
Yeah,
I'm sure you go back further than that.
The first one I built was an IBM XT with the turbo in it, right?
Oh yeah.
And it was all dual inline, the memory, everything, and it was just a board with a bunch of empty slots, and you just plugged stuff in. But the motherboard, the case, the power supply, $10,000 in 1986. So, but that started me on a very long process of building PCs. I just love it. It's fun.
So, Josh, I do have a behind-the-scenes question that I'm going to ask you about probably tomorrow. No, I sleep until tomorrow afternoon. Sometime late tomorrow afternoon that I need to get figured out before my end of the year live stream. So, 13 days to go, no pressure.
Okay.
With video and OBS with the group scene stuff, because for some reason it's including, even though I don't have it set up that way, it's including the director's view. So there's two of me on screen.
Yes, I ran into that problem during the. There was a way to do it.
Well, when you remember, just send me a message. I'll send you what I have, how I have things set up, and we can work it out on the back end.
Yeah. Let's talk offline. But this might actually be a good one for because his button doesn't work to remove you from the group view. That button doesn't work because I join as a guest and as a host. I do both, so I can get my camera feed in. But that does need to get fixed. There's a problem there. I think.
Yeah, well, you and I can talk on the back end. Yeah.
Yep. All right, real quick. Which antenna is best for meteor scatter operation? Whichever one you have in the air. But if you're talking about the best, it's probably a Yagi of some appreciable amount of elements on whichever band you're operating on, and the ability to slew it for whatever angle you want to be at, right? So the azimuth, you want to slew for the azimuth. That would be good, but use whatever you got.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
By the way, if you ever want to see a really good setup for satellite, go look at KO4PID's live stream. PDI's live. Yeah, that's right. PDI's live streams. Mike has an incredible setup. Now that's all he does. He does some HF, but I don't know what kind of antennas he really has, because I think all his money went into that getting that satellite system set up.
Yeah, probably. That's what I'm saying. Satellite setups can be more expensive than HF in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not talking about 100-foot towers, then a good satellite station will be more expensive than an HF station, from my point of view.
Yeah, the guy in my club spent tons of money on it, because he originally had a truck, and then he had Azels in the back of the truck, and then he ended up buying a TV van. And so now he's got his antennas on top of the TV van.
I mean, one of the advantages of doing satellite work, and even EME and moon bounce and some of these higher power modes, is that you don't have to be really far off the ground for it. And I have a 10-foot Glen Martin roof tower that sits on the ground on 4 concrete posts in the ground, and that's my 2 meter for 40 10 meter satellite tracking station, and it's 10 feet off the ground at the peak. And the tower was fairly inexpensive at a Hamfest. A lot of people buy those, they realize they're too big, and then they got to get rid of them. But it's just a 10-foot. It's basically just a 10-foot roof tower that's mounted on the ground. It depends on the length of the boom on your antenna, on the Yagis that you're using. But I mean, even for something like scatter, when I first got into doing meteor scatter, for 6 meters and 10 meters, it was just a set of 3-element Yagis, and it worked wonders. It worked fantastic. I ran that for years and had a blast.
But don't you you need a clear view of the sky if you're chasing satellites?
Yeah, you do. That is, well, you need a relatively clear view of the sky. I mean, I have a stand of pine trees at the end of the drive, and I don't have any issues with that. But there are some bands where it can become a problem. But for the most part, as long as you're not looking into a mountain, you're usually pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't sit it in your backyard where you're pointing it at the house either, right?
Oh, no. That's different. Yeah, it's a big difference between the house and a pine tree 100 feet away. So, yeah.
Because I think, what Mike does is he's got a tower, but it's only just above the roof of his house.
And that's fine too. Again, the point is that to be effective at satellite, if you have a view of the horizon, and you have an Azel rotor, you'd be surprised, how much easier it is to track a satellite, not have to worry about your pointing while you're trying to do a QSO, and it's far more effective and it's much more productive.
There you go.
And the same goes for Meteor scatter, and clearly, if you start going to me, Meteor scatter was like the gateway drug to moon bounce. Like it was just an inch away from going, I need a little more power, and that's where that all starts.
Oh yeah. Because that's a gateway drug. I see. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Real quick, you'd be surprised.
If I put another couple of antennas on this one antenna,
exactly,
and put a couple of more hundreds of watts behind it, all of a sudden I can just talk to the moon.
What's another ACOM 2000 between
What's
friends?
Another one? It's not a big deal. What's going on?
Take two. They're small.
I totally understand what you're saying. That's nuts. Okay. All right. With that, I think I am going to actually try and get up in the morning and see if I can clean up some meteorite contacts here, because obviously I'm not getting the spurts that some of you guys saw. So maybe I'm in the wrong direction. I don't know. But I'm willing to go to sleep and figure it out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that myself. But podcast?
Not this week. It'll be next week because Leia's like
next week. Okay.
Yeah.
Leia's
in the heart of as Cerritos turns right now. Leia is deep in as Cerritos turns.
Are we going to get to hear about that?
I think so. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about on that one. She is deep in water rights right now. It's crazy what she's working on. But we will talk about it, Don. We will, because it is.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's crazy. I think
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. I think that she has officially said that the podcast, through her actions, has to go to like once every 2 weeks, just because of how busy our lives have been.
Yeah, right.
Her too. So,
and it's understandable. Yeah.
So we did one last week. So next week will be the big one, which is better because it's my off Friday anyway. So I should be able to do the full antenna build for the Christmas lights and then also do the podcast. So that's going to be the goal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I think 30 minutes into the one that y'all released 4 days ago, so I got plenty more to listen to, and I'm not particularly pressed for the next one. I mean, I understand you guys have lives. I mean, obviously, and that's what kind of happened to Jim, by the way. His daughter is more involved in sports and things, and so he needed to back off on something. So,
So let me ask a question, because I brought this up. Maybe it was last week's live stream. Did everybody go watch Pluribus? Have you watched Pluribus?
You're not going to like my answer to that. I absolutely cannot stand that show.
Okay.
I have yet to watch it.
It's not.
Now,
not for me.
Now,
it's not for me.
I will tell you, Don. I will tell you, this show makes me uncomfortable when I watch it, because I don't like the premise. Because
yes.
Right. So it's not that the show's bad; it's the premise of it really freaks me out. Right.
Well, it freaks me out, but then I'm like, oh, come on, this is just ridiculous. It just doesn't like.
Well, what would you do different?
To me, it's like, it's not that I would do different. It's just, to me, it's so completely bizarre that it's beyond belief. It's beyond belief. I can't, like, suspend my belief to watch it. Is I guess.
Oh, I see.
Where
I
I'm
see.
going with it. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's incredible. Okay, so I think it's gone on far enough that people, I think I can just say the premise of the whole show. There is an intergalactic signal that gets received, and it turns everyone, except for, I think it's like 11 people, 12 people, into a intergalactic hive mind. And the hive mind is very non-aggressive. They can't really take a life. The eating will be an important thing later in the show. But like they don't even really, they can't even harvest vegetables because they think that's like taking a life kind of thing. Like that level of alien invasion. Like it is very hive-mindy. It's almost like zombie level, but imagine that the zombies you're against are non-aggressive, but they're also like the smartest people ever because they can tap in to the most intelligent person on that one topic at any time. So what would you do in that situation? Would you buddy up to them and then make your life better as one of the 12 people? Would you try and figure out how to fix the rest of humanity? Would you completely barricade yourself off and not involve them at all? By the way, that's the ham radio guy. There is a guy with ham radio, and he has completely barred himself off from the hive mind and has done his very best to hide everything he does from them. Best guy, by the way. Best guy. It's actually a really fun show because you have to. Okay, so it's not okay. Pacifist Borg. So if anybody understands the term, they are Janes. They are Janes. Like they are Janes. Like Jings. If you ever heard the term Jings or Janes, Janes, like that is what they are. Like from a religious standpoint, they are Janes. Is literally what it is. It is an intergalactic hive mind of Janes, which means they can't take a life. Like they will take a broom and sweep in front of them so they don't step on a bug kind of thing. That is a religious sect that exists in the United States, if you're not familiar, multiple countries that exist in our world. That's basically what they are. So, yeah. Anyway, it's actually a good show.
Have you ever seen Mythic Quest? Or Mystic Quest, sorry.
Is that the one? Who made that?
I don't know. I know it's on Apple TV. I don't know who made it.
I think Leia has watched every episode of that. She loves it. If I'm
yeah, it's on Apple TV.
Yeah,
it's on Apple TV. It's a comedy, and it's about developers in a development environment and building a an MMORPG.
Yes, she loves that show. Loves it. One of her favorite shows.
That one I really like it. I'm laughing my ass off. Now, is it always going to be funny like that? I don't know, but so far it's just absolutely hilarious. I recognize the people they're making fun of. I mean, will I always make fun of it or be able to, I don't know. I think I've watched 4 episodes, but
so
anyway.
Really quick, we got a chat from Big Red. How can a non-ham watch for Meteor Storm the way you are doing? Josh is trying to. Okay, he's trying to learn. Okay, so how as a non-ham? So here's the problem, right? I'm using ham radio applications to show me these little splurts and sploots, which I'm not really seeing. Mm-hmm. Other people are seeing them. We're not seeing them on the live stream, so I'm a little bit bummed about that. As a non-ham, how do you see this? Go outside. Go outside. And then look at the meteors, because that's literally what we're talking about. So what we're talking about is, this is the Geminids. The Geminids originate from the Gemini area in space, and our planet is rotating. It's pretty close to the point that you might start to see them. Now, you have to be in an area with low light pollution so you can actually see them coming through the atmosphere. But it's going to look like shooting stars, right, that are coming in and around the area you're in. You'd have to go outside, though, and look up. If you're not doing radio of any kind, like literally go outside and look up, because that's literally what it is. It's shooting stars. We're talking about shooting stars. We're propagating off of shooting stars. The only difference is that all these meteor showers, they happen in a given time frame based off of an atmospheric phenomenon in space that comes to Earth. They are meteoroids, that pieces, fragments, tiny little piece-shaped things that are firing into our atmosphere, and you see them as like a burning light, a shooting star. But to our radios, we see them as an energized spot. Energized is the wrong term. Thank you, Steve. A very a streak of plasma in the atmosphere that our signals can bounce off of. That's how we see it in radio sense, but how you see it is literally with your eyes.
Mm.
So there you go.
Yeah, and if you go out to do this, remember that you're not just going to look up and see shooting stars. You're going to have to sit up there and look for a while, maybe before one actually shows up.
And do it in a dark area. Don't try to, don't look.
It has to be very dark.
Yeah.
Very
don't
low
go to
light
downtown
pollution.
and look for them, because you're not going to see them.
No. You got to go in an area that you can see stars all the time, like all the stars. Like when you go outside and you're like, holy crap, there's more stars I've ever seen in my entire life. That's where you want to be to look at the Geminids. And yeah, it's literally going to cross over my head here at some point in the future. When I say it's going to cross, the Earth is going to rotate, and I'm going to have it be into view like 90 degrees above my head. Will I see it from my home? No, because there's too much light pollution. But that's what you would do as a non-ham or a non-radio.
You want to go to the select dark zones in the U.S. if you're here in the U.S. So that's how you do it. And Josh, you mean you're not going to stay up for another hour and wait for that 90-degree pass?
It's more than an hour. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go figure out what the family's up to. I'm gonna leave the computer on and running. See if I'll come back and check and see if I can get some splurts and splops. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Lots of local traffic, but I'm not seeing the splurts yet. So we gotta just hang tight. Gotta wait. So.
Well, you know what you got to do. You got to hit that start record on OBS and just let it record your radio screens all night long.
No.
And then post screenshots throughout the day into Discord.
No, I'm not doing that. Although I could, but no, I'm not doing that. All right, guys, everybody on the Discord, I'm going to hop out of here, go figure out what's going on with the family. So I will talk to you again real soon. Take it easy.
73, Josh. See you next time.
73, Josh. Have a great week.
Take it easy. All right. Sorry. Well, I think I cut somebody. I think it was Mike. Sorry about that, Mike. All right, everybody. I hope you had a lot of fun. We stayed up a little bit late trying to get them meteorite contacts. I didn't make one, so I'm a little bit bummed. I'm going to leave this amazing computer that I have built with my own hands up and running to see if I can catch something in a little while. But I'm not seeing anything far off the beaten path. So maybe I just don't have a good horizon line yet. I don't know. But everything I talked about in the last live stream will get you started. If you wake up at like 6 a.m. your time, I think you might do pretty well if you go to bed right now. Go to bed right now. Wake up at 6 a.m., maybe even a little bit earlier, and get on the air. I think dawn is, as was said, dawn's the best time. Your dawn is the best time to try and track down and hit some of these contacts. So go check out my video from the last live stream, or go take a look at the blog that I have linked in the video description, and that should get you up and running. I am Josh KI6NAZ. I am going to head out of here and figure out what the hell is going on with all these screaming kids and everybody else in the family in the background. Until I talk to you again next week for the Christmas Line Antenna 73.